Okay, so first of all, how dare you all make me start stream like already smiling, already happy, already having a good time? How dare you? How dare any of you just immediately be like so wonderful and lovely and appealing in so many ways? How dare you? Can we get some love in chat, please, for so many members of the community? Arya, who subscribed for 19 months. Lana, for 17, twinning with Entrots, who subscribed at tier 2. Fancy, we like it. Kate, at a number that I won't say out loud, or my will to live will take like a critical hit. And Garnio, who has subscribed for 3 months. Thank you all. Good morning, everybody. How are we? I just hit this fucking shelf so many goddamn times. Wow. How are we? I regret to inform you all, streamer fail. I did not, do you remember when we streamed the end of 5.4 and we met Fandaniel, but the YouTube stream was all kinds of fucked up. And I was like, don't worry, I'll do a screen record and I'll get that on YouTube before the next time we stream Final Fantasy. I did not do that, so I will do that this week. But the lie, no, listen, this isn't coping. It might be coping, but it might also be legitimate. But the lie comes on the tail end of a great victory that we must acknowledge. Because, on a serious note, I love you, Muchly. But if you love me, Muchly, and I drastic love go up, feel for you. Like, who's driving the sacrifice love fight? I think, we're crossing our fingers here. I think my dead relative's estate is done. I think I'm done with it. So the fact that I was not on my own Discord at all for like a week, maybe 2, and the fact that I failed to upload that very important video, I think comes balanced with something very, very good and exciting. So I'm not, it's not official, I think, until like mid-March. That's when all of the like the paperwork and stuff should be done. But I think everything I have to do is finished now, which feels insane. Like I don't actually know what to do. Feed, if you have a delay, you might need to refresh your browser because I don't have any issues in OBS on my end. If anybody else sees any issues, though, let me know, and I'll start, like, pressing buttons, which never makes anything worse. Hi, Dingus! What's going on? These are such cute emotes. Are they yours? These are super cute. We're so close. Yeah, so I think that's a pretty good victory. Yeah, see, Twitch just gets funky sometimes, Feed. And it's hard because my setup is fucked, right? Like, we know my setup is fucked. But sometimes, do you know what's more fucked than my setup? Multi-billion-dollar corporation, Amazon. Sometimes it's not my fault. Sometimes it's their fault. Very super cute. I like them. Fuck it. Exactly. A viewer of culture and taste. But so that was my week. So if you noticed that I was crickets on the Discord, it's because I was throwing myself against the wall of sorting through the belongings of dead relatives, which sucked a lot, I'm not gonna lie. So I don't know if I was winning, but I was doing. So hopefully that counts for something. Movie night tomorrow with Twitch subs on the Discord at 5 p.m. Pacific. We will be watching Vampire in Brooklyn, I believe, which Eddie Murphy is in. Now, I go out of my way to consume vampire media, so you can imagine my surprise when I discovered something that I was A, not familiar with, B, had Eddie Murphy in it. So, doing is winning. Yeah, it's like good is like perfect is the enemy of done. Existing, like perfection is the enemy of just existing and completion. But it's like, what if you were like sick in the head? Like, what if you had like a cocktail of neuroses and you were like, well, if I'm not the best at any one thing when I do it the first time, why should I ever do it again? Like, what if your logic was twisted And what if you were a perfectionist in a most unsavory way? What then? What then? Then what do we do? So it is done. Fucking Freya, I still have not seen the show What We Do in the Shadows, but the movie What We Do in the Shadows is one of my favorites. I think it's phenomenal. And I've heard the show is also excellent, but there are so many other good pieces of media. I feel like I'm being pulled in like so many different, like drawn and quartered by all of the good shows there are to watch. Like I don't know what direction to go in. Freya, that's literally what I've heard. I've heard it is fucking phenomenal. And I've heard that it's like super gay and everyone in the cast is really hot. So it's like we're ticking all of the boxes, right? Like I'm not immune to propaganda. Woo! Put one show so I can't do that. I don't know what kind of hyper ADHD some people are operating under, because my unique tailored brand of ADHD, I can't have like 4 monitors with like a show here and a YouTube video in the background and a Discord call. I can't do that or my brain shuts off. I have to look at the one thing, and I'm still not going to get that one thing done. But I can pay like 60% attention to the one thing. If there's 6 to 12 things, I think my brain would make dial-up modem sounds, and then the power in my neighborhood would go out. No human can actually multitask. People just don't pay attention. I don't know. So one of my friends is an ultimate raider in 14. Probably, definitely Penta Legend, potentially Hexa at this point. I don't know if they've cleared through. And they moderate for a lot of like streamer friends. And they sent me a screenshot of like their monitor situation one day. And it was like a raid on one stream. And then like their second monitor was just like 5 live Twitch streams they were all moderating for. And I was like, I couldn't do it. Superhuman. I couldn't do it. Funly. Have a good night, Feet. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you sleep well. And enjoy your rhythm game. I haven't heard of Rift, but I might have to take a look at it. Twitch is about to make me buy a third One of my friends, beloved community member Sunflows, I think has 4 monitors at this point, and one of them is an ultra wide. He's sick. It's sick behavior. A sick man with sick thoughts. Like, it's huge. There's like vertical, ultra wide, and then you've got like the secondary monitor like above the ultra wide, so it looks like some kind of fucking like mad scientist den. 3, but only 2 are connected. I just have the 2. I got the main and I got the offshoot. And sometimes I think about getting a third one or like rotating the second one so it's vertical. But I won't lie, that orientation feels deeply unnatural to me. Like an aberration. Spitting in the face of God and man. Like, that's not intelligent design. I don't like that. It's also like too tall. So if it's vertical, like I have to like, what? Like I'm like looking like super up at stuff. I think I don't care for it. I figured you'd have to adjust or people wouldn't use it outside of like very specific use case scenarios. Like obviously like I have a lot of like my friends in software like, oh yeah, it's great for coding. And I'm like, well, I'm not fucking doing any of that shit. If they're like, it'll help you read your fan fiction. I'm like, I don't read my fan fiction at my desk. Thank you. I read that in a more comfortable location. Thank you. No, don't ask me why. Thank you. This reminds me, you guys, I have to tell you this story. So, my Jarf Jallet IKEA chair, right? Sweet child that falling apart. It's gotten such good mileage, falling apart. So I've been browsing. I've been looking and perusing for alternative chair options. So I was reading a review of this chair. You could not have waterboarded this review out of me. me. Like, the CIA could have removed all of my fingernails, and I still would not have said this. This person was reviewing this chair very critically, very harshly. And they said, this chair, because, like, the material, it's not comfortable on your bare skin. And because of the way that the armrests sit, you can't really spread your legs very wide. So if you're trying to recline with like a joystick in your lap, or like if you're playing a game in your lap, like if you know, it's not comfortable. And I was like, you are typing this review with your penis in your hand and your bare ass on chair fabric. You're not putting it. You could not admit to me that, like, I would never say, yeah, this chair not comfortable for me to, like, stroke my hog and spread eagle. It's not comfortable for that. Go somewhere else. What do you mean? What do you mean? These are sentences that you thought about and put online for people to see under a username they can attach to your identity. What do you mean? Arya, I swear to God, I will copy and paste it verbatim onto the Discord. It blew me away. It blew me away. The if you know, you know took me fucking out. Like, call this guy Luigi. I was dead. Like, can you imagine? Can you imagine? I was like, you're not going to put a towel down? You're just going to, okay. You're not gonna go to bed. Okay, we're gonna do this right here. Jorking your hog right here. Okay. We need to bring back shame. It's like, I get that you're doing it in the privacy of your home, but stop. It was insanity. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. Mario was going in the word fight. Hi, Zithwan. How are you? Straight up jerking it. And by it, I mean my hog in my uncomfortable chair. It won't let me spread eagle. God. It was the weirdest chair review I've ever seen. Because it's also like, skill issue? Like, I don't know. A true gooner would make it work. I'm just saying. Like, instead you want to complain about the chair, like, change your workflow. Adapt. Nobody wants to goon these days. All they want to do is complain. Everybody wants shit for free. What happened to the goon ethic of the... I can't even commit to it. It's a shoddy worksman that blames his tools. Yeah, pull yourself up by your bootstrap and, like, crank your hog. No free rides in the chair without armrests. Like, we need a Gunas. I'm legit, like, my vision has legitimately gone blurry. I think my brain has been deprived of oxygen. Hang on. Oh, yo, this one, that's an incredible victory. Congratulations. I'm manifesting success and good fortune for you. That's fantastic. I'm so excited for you. I really hope that pans out. Yeah, back in my day, we had to goon both ways. Uphill, both ways. Not a lot has changed since then for me personally, I suppose, but... through 2 feet of snow, we had to goon. I love you all so much. Barefoot. I love this community. You all make me so happy. Gooner who is going to be okay. The bad part of town. Raw, no. I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be physically ill. I've reached like that stage of white person laughter where my body just feels really hot. So at some point, I'm just gonna start turning red. It's gonna be really embarrassing. Going into the channels, we can't put it in the channel tree. Oh my God, it's happening. Oh my God, it's happening. No, no, I don't want the white person flush. This isn't funny. I'm not amused. I feel no joy or passion. I'm sending my blood pressure and heart rate back down. I'm not thinking about like people that can't goon properly. Like, I'm not thinking about the inflexible. It's fine. We're good. I'm gonna drink tea. I'm very serious now. I'm very locked in. I'm all about the gaming. Yeah, I'm very committed to producing extremely high quality, very serious content. Oh, I did. I made the flush go away. That was awesome. I became I don't know who I became a corporate munist. Yeah. I feel that I'm just literally, that's my face. Yeah, that's my face. It's like, it's not even a flush because that implies that it goes away. It's like there's this part of my cheek that's just like, hey, we want some exposed blood vessels all the time. I'm like, but why? They're like, we just do. Fuck off. Don't ask questions. I'm like, but why? Blat 2? Yo, challenger rank. Let's go. Number 1 NA. What's next? What's next? God. Anyway. The ceiling is made. It's just fascinating to me that they would feel comfortable. It's like saying that, right? Like legit, like not a bit, not a joke, no tee hee ha ha, like this legitimate criticism. Like, hi, I'm addicted to pornography and I can't masturbate in this chair comfortably. And that like I would never, you couldn't pay me money to say that. Even if it were true. You could not pay me money to say it. And like that's coming from a poor bitch, right? Like there's a lot of things you could pay me to do and I'd be like, yeah, okay. That we all have our scruples, it seems. Wouldn't have admitted it, guy, but literally. Oh my God, that's exactly the same as like, see, and it's hard because I go, you know, that one cringy white Republican, but it's like, that really doesn't narrow it down. Oh, okay, so that could be like several dozens of guys, great, who was like, yeah, my wife's not wet when I fuck her, so I don't think vaginas do that, and it's just like, woo! Anyway, it was Ben. There it is. See, it could have been like, it literally could have been like one of 30. Just like awful white Republicans. Man, you know what? Can I be a little hateful? Can I be a little So we agree that we live in a surveillance state. Like, absolutely, like, no doubt about it, man. No doubt about it. Cameras everywhere. What do you mean we haven't been able to catch Mitch McConnell eating shit on some stairs? What do you mean we don't have public footage of that? Come the fuck on, man. Come on! Where is it? Where is it? Release the tapes! It was a really bad time to drink tea and then read Someone's Gotta Push Him Again. I'm gonna Discord. We keep a little. I think he's been pickled by spite. Quite legitimate. I think he is mummified internally. I don't know. They're gonna end up like Weekend at Bernieing that guy. No way. I'm gonna have to look at that later. There's a video of him falling, getting to a podium. Will get on your feet. He did. He fell twice. He fell twice. He can take it. He can take it. Giving joy and disassociate. I feel like it wouldn't take a lot, right? I wish he died so many years ago. That, yeah, it's like I didn't follow that up because it wasn't a joke. It wasn't a ha ha how funny. No. Yeah. Yeah. Some plastic rings and straws. If only it were that easy. No, yeah, dead fucking serious. Like suffering in agony. Slowly? When we had like necrosis. Remember when Trump had COVID? Anyway. John, it sucks so bad. John, I know you're laughing at us in European, but you have to understand it sucks so bad. It sucks. It sucks so bad. Although it's like the fossils aren't running the company. No, I hadn't intended to say company, but yeah, that's kind of how it feels these days, right? They're not running it. They're just out in public. The people running shit are... Do you see? Do you see what I think we should do to them? It's Minecraft. I love Minecraft. I famously love Minecraft. I love creatures in Minecraft. My favorite creature in Minecraft, I've only played Minecraft the once. I think it was a llama, and when I saw it, I locked eyes with this llama, and it went, huh? At me. It made that sound. It went, huh? And I went, huh? And it went, huh? And I went, what? And it was a creature. Also later in that very same stream, this was streamed, I made a house and I thought it was so pretty and I loved it and I was very excited about it. And I put windows in the walls and it was great. And then the sun went down and spiders jumped to my home through the open windows. And then a skeleton with a bow and arrow came into my door and shot me where I stood inside my own fucking house. And then I respawned and the skeleton decided it was going to squat in the corner and camp me upon spawn and kill me repeatedly. And then this evil plant, this thing came in and it blew up my entire fucking house, leaving only a crater behind. And I said, what the fuck? This blows. And I closed the game and I haven't played it since. True story. Not embellished a single iota. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Sorry. It's raining here, which means my body doesn't know what to do about that. Frail and demure though it may be, it's like, ooh, a temperature variation of 6 degrees. What if you stopped breathing? And I'm like, well, I didn't really sign up for that, but thank you. It sucked. It sucked so bad. It was hateful. It was hateful. They moved into my house and then they destroyed it. Frowning, shaking my head, not smiling. Joy and optimism not present, gone at the moment. Maybe will never return. It was an unpleasant experience, deeply unpleasant experience. No, Zithwan, were the driving conditions really terrible? I was about to be like, you made it out, right? You did. You're safe. AMT. We'll make more tea on our break. We'll also get into Final Fantasy relatively soon. I promise. It was, I lost my will to build anything. I was like, why? The spiders will come. What's even the fucking point? The skeletons will show up. Why should I have anything? Anyway, I want to enjoy Minecraft. I want to see the appeal. Maybe it's the kind of thing you have to play with friends, but on my own. No thank you. No thank you, spiders. No thank you, skeletons. No thank you, like, explosions that target my constructions. None of that bullshit. Start my villain arc. I tried. I don't know whether A, I suck at combat, B, Minecraft combat, not really a thing, or C, like the Venn diagram is a circle and it's both of those things. Yeah, I tried that, but the skeletons whooped my ass. Put me in the ground. Like, quite literally. Oh my god! Sith1! Please be careful! Why is your driveway so treacherous? Maybe cheating is the answer. Maybe cheating is the way to go. It's possible. I guess I just didn't expect it to be hard. But it was hard. It made more difficult by the fact that I don't particularly enjoy crafting or building. So, like, all the energy I had was for that house, which was then decimated, like reduced to rubble. And I was just like, well, I guess I'm not building again. And people were like, no, you have to build to play the game. And I went, and I said, no. And it didn't get any better from there. So it's enhancing the player experience. I appreciate mods. I'm just intimidated by them because there are so many. The modding process seems to... That's the reason that Final Fantasy Bunny doesn't have Amaryk's hair. I paid real money for this hair, Square Enix. I gave you actual dollars from my real wallet to have Amaryk's set. And now I have this very sexy femboy bunny that can't wear Amaryk's hair, despite the fact I gave you dollars for that. So the only way to be Viera compatible with Amaryk's hair is to mod it in, and the modding process looks so fucking scary. I'm just like, maybe I don't need that after all, but I want it and I complain about it. This is my Gooner chair. Yeah, this is my... Well, I don't want to put in any effort to change what I'm doing, but I want what I want to just happen to me. Yeah. Pretty much. Sethwan, if you are comfortable answering this question, where about are you living now? I'm assuming you're somewhere where it gets snow. You don't need to give me a specific location, but I'm like... Okay, thank you, Entrots. I let it air. I typically shower in Maryland. Okay, I would do it East Coast. Yeah. I have been in Southern California for a while, but I lived in the Midwest and in snow, and then abroad in snow. And I was grateful that it never really got to be dangerous while driving, like through the city. But if I had lived in a more rural zone, it would have been really tough. Yeah. See, I love snow, but my friends tell me I love snow because I didn't have to grow up shoveling it. Which, like, maybe, but I still think it's nice. I still think it's pretty. I just love, like, watching it fall. Although, so this is also a true story. The Californian in me, right? We just be on fire. We get fire a lot. And I distinctly remember being in, like, my neighborhood cafe when I was living in Japan. And I was, like, working on something. And I glanced up and looked out the window. And we were getting the first, like, light snowfall of winter. And in my brain, it didn't register, oh, hey, that's snow. My brain went, oh, fuck, is that ash? Is there a fire somewhere? You can't make this up. It took, like, a solid 6 to 8 seconds for me to go, like I started sniffing for smoke. It was sad. And, like, rumors of snow. Okay, you like to be teased by snow. You like the platonic ideal of snow. Okay, I see you. Sorry, that was me taking, like, way too big a gulp of tea and almost, like, but I didn't. Woohoo! Oh, God, here it comes! I, like, in my like urgency to mute the mic. I like muted it, unmuted it, muted it, unmuted it. We did like, I was like tap, 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 tap. It needs a better mute button. I could make a Stream Deck shortcut for that. That would probably be the best thing to do. Also, hang on. Let me make a note to myself really quickly. I still need to, if I don't put it in mod stuff, mod memo to me. Look at all mod memos. Please do XIV video worst streamer ever. There we go. That's exactly what it says, by the way. I'm going to take us into the game because I don't really know how much content is waiting for us here. I've been a little up and down this week health-wise. I've already had to take my anti-nausea meds this morning. My migraine meds work. That's great. I got a new prescription and they are fantastic. But I would like, I still don't want to have to endure the migraine, but at least the meds work. So we're going to monitor how we feel. And if it seems like it's going to get worse, I'm going to pop that shit. Yeah, no, the side effects, it was like, hey, might give you heart palpitations, might make you really sleepy, might give you like hot flashes. And I was like, okay, I sure hope I don't have to take one of these on a stream day because like for the first time, because can you imagine if I took it and then I was like, oh, I'm good. So thankfully I got to test it out on Wednesday instead. Unwittingly get Arya, what mic do you have? I am using the Elgato Wavelink microphone, which is surprisingly robust with very little configuration required. But as you can see, as many of you have noticed, I have a lot of buggy issues with the software. Wave 3, let's go. I don't know which one I have. Like, it's a good mic. It sounds like this kind of straight out of the box. Like, I went through and I did the equalizer bits and I made sure that some of the anti-clipping was really robust. But like, it comes that way. Now, the mixer software it's also bundled with, that I have some issues with sometimes. If anything breaks in the setup, that's usually the first thing to go. Sometimes a Windows update or a software update will just like reset all of my mixer settings and I have to go in per program and redo it all, which is kind of annoying. But the microphone itself is actually like really, really good quality. Didn't the software just get updated? I have no idea. That's my other favorite thing about I tell so much shit to update automatically. You know what it does? Not that. Let's see. A new version of Wavelink is available. Would you like to install it now? Why doesn't anything install automatically? When I tell it to do it automatically, I hate that shit. It drives me insane. I said unsane. It's fine. Whatever. Whatever. I can say whatever I want when I'm mad about computers, which is frequently. So all the time. Oh, new mute button. Well, that's okay. Well, we'll install this later. Now, I know better than to install any of this crap while we're live because it'll break everything and then it might reset all my programs. So we'll do this later, but we'll take a peek at. Let's get into the game. Yeah, I want to do game stuff. Let me see. So I'm going to hit some buttons. Speaking of audio, something may have gotten reset with some of the Stream Deck configuration I was trying to do because we stream Final Fantasy and Resident Evil at 2 different audio levels. And I think one of those may have been overridden. So if we get into Final Fantasy and it's like, whoa, Crow, too loud, please let me know. On the flip side, if it's okay or too quiet, let me know those things as well. All right, hang on. I'm touching buttons. And I think this should take us in. And then I might need to manually unmute the game for me. I didn't! Yay! Okay, so I hear the game. Hopefully you all hear the game. Hopefully you hear the game at a reasonable volume and not an exceptionally loud or soft one. See and hear. Quite literally. Love to see it. See, hear, feel! Okay, y'all, when I was at the Square Enix pop-up shop in Little Tokyo last week, they had like a miniature aetheryte that you can like put on your desk and it lights up, and I haven't stopped thinking about it. But like I don't need it, but like how cool would it just be to like put it on my shelf? I don't know. We think about it. It might be loud, but it's hard too because I feel like Limsa is always so much louder than any other space because it has all of the I don't think Gridania has it. I think it's just Limsa. It has like that backtrack of like generic townsfolk talking and like that one Lalafell laughing, just like, hi, hi, just like every like 20 seconds for some reason. I don't think it's in Ulda, I don't think it's in Gridania, so Limsa might just be naturally a little bit louder. Arya, it's super cute. It's going on until the 17th. I need to edit the video that I took there, like ASAP, because that is time sensitive. It's super cute. Books are 20% off, so I padded out my collection of Encyclopedia Eorzea. I was told I am not allowed to look at Volume 3 because that's Endwalker spoilers, so we're gonna leave that in the plastic, and I get to open that later as a treat to myself and finish Endwalker, you know, a year from now. But it's super cute. There was a ton of Final Fantasy VII stuff, which made me think I really need to play Hang on, I'm sorry, I saw Catgirl. I saw Dark Knight Catgirl! You cannot see her. My face is blocking her. Dark Knight Catgirl! Wait a minute, is she cosplaying the protagonist from Kill la Kill? Or does she just have really immaculate, like, glam sense? John, I legitimately had no idea. The game creates background based on the number of nearby play. I didn't realize that because Limsa is always so fucking packed. To me, the volume is always at the same level. It's red and dark blue. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I'm seeing red and dark blue, but also black. Do we think I can, like, creep? No, I can't creep without standing directly in front of her. I can't out myself like that. God. And that's the best Dark Knight idol. That might be one of the best idol poses in the game, honestly. It's not fair. When I play Dark Knight, I don't get the cunty sword in ground thing. I think mine is like sword on my... Wait a minute. We can check. No, we can't check or she'll know what I'm doing. She'll know I'm a creep. We have to leave. Yeah, is it sword over the shoulder? Not as cool. Not as cool. I'll demo it when we are not in front of the person I'm talking about. Yeah, let me see. I started learning Thaumaturge. So I get to level up Black Mage now, which I'm really excited about because then I think the only classes I'm really interested in that I need to learn are like Gunbreaker, Viper Reaper, maybe Machinist, because the idea of me having a gun is really funny. We're getting there. I need to repair my fucking gear. Yeah, let's see. So she gets the cunty, like, sword in ground, legs spread pose, and I get this. Oh, sword on my back. No! Why can't my legs be open? Why can't my pussy face the world? Can't have thinking. I think it's locked. I'm positive it's locked, but I can try. Let me see. Yeah, I can only go between them. It's like gender locked. Yeah. You can do that as an Ellison because you're a woman. John, you are so funny. Never change. going back to white mage. I'm so pretty. I'm so pretty. Okay. Where am I going? I'm running in the opposite direction of where I need to go. It's such a bummer. They have the best standing pose in the game. White mages is also pretty good. I can stand side by side with my Sam friend and we look really good. But when I start to idle as a white mage, I frown. Bunny says, I'm not having fun. Bunny says, I'm scowling. Bunny says, I'll heal you, but I'm judging you for needing it. Bunny says, can you fucking get your act together? Like, I look great, but like, why am I so mad? So mad, furious, angry. Bunny has only evil thoughts to think. And like, that's true, but women stay winning. God, don't they? In the face of this dude, Stydian. Do we get to see him? Is he coming? If he's not now, he will later. Okay, so Draconic Threat. We're gonna talk to Stydian about this. Dark Knight C poses why I will never change to Catboy or Bonnie Boy, but have you considered Entrot's Benui? Like, you pose a compelling argument, but as a rebuttal, consider Benui. Can't help but wonder how Kryl and Tataru intend to locate him. I feel like we can just like sprinkle out like a certain kind of treat or jerky. Or just be like, oh, dragon stuff! And Stydian will be like, yeah. He'll just like roll up. And he considered my pastel goth cat. The council will need to review some literature before we respond. Pastel goth, but show Catgirl. Have you shown your Catgirl recently? Show Catgirl. Alize is waiting patiently for the return of certain science, not least of all you. It's me. Counterpoint, descend into old hell and play. I think about it sometimes, Arya, but then I think about the amount of shit I'd have to do for my alt to have all of the glamours that I have now, and I'm just like, I can't do it. It's bad enough Bunny doesn't have a name, right? Like, Bunny needs a name. It's not Chromium TD. Like, Bunny is a real person. Bunny exists in this world. Bunny has relationships in this world. Bunny needs a name. Catboy had a name. Bunny has no name. No name Bunny. I've been through Eorzea with a bun with no name. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back. We haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment. Catgirl dresses as a sexy pirate. I love it! My sub isn't... well, maybe I want to see your Catgirl again, Entrots. Like, have you considered there isn't necessarily a limit as to how many times I can see a pastel goth Catgirl? Like, hello? Maslow's hierarchy of needs? Hello? Two femme aura alts. One of them cosplays as a Vath? Wait, that's sick, though. How did you do that? Sometimes I think about bringing my Catboy back. But I know I'm a bunny at heart. The things that... I won't say that. You needn't have gone through the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy. And we have been doing some stuff, Thancred. We've kind of been killing it. Also, it will not shock you to learn that there is yet another gay Asian causing problems. Society quests. I haven't done any of the society quests. I still haven't done any crafting. I'm too busy raiding. Leave me alone. Don't leave me alone, please. I need a static. Please, please, someone help. Like, help me with UCOB, please. I fucking hate UCOB. I hate it so much. Please, please, please. Actively not fun, I don't think. I do not think it's fun. Maybe if I played 1.0, I would have the same response to UCOB and Nail that I have to like Uwu, which is cool. Ultimate weapon, cool. Oh my god, primals. But I just don't feel anything for it. Also, the weapons are ugly. I just want to do it because I like to check things off. Also, hang on, let me check one thing really quickly. This is actually not urgent. Noise. Okay. You might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. You were not involved, honey, but that's okay. You were doing some very important things somewhere else, for sure. I myself was a little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alize. I did not do anything. So, you know, we can squarely place responsibility for this success on the narrow shoulders of Tiny Lesbian and my catboy. I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. That character started as something else. I didn't Fantasia or rename until after I'd spent a month grinding for the glam. No! I mean, it's not like your FC could have been frustrated or anything, right? Because it's your character to do with what you please. I have a Fantasia, but I worry about using it because if I use it and don't like it, which is like really super, super likely, then I have to buy another one. Which, like, isn't the end of the world, but then it's just, like, 2 wasted Fantasias to be exactly where I started. I think I'm just bunny at heart. I really love the cats, though. Who the fuck is Sandcrest and Bug Life? I bet! It's good to have you back. I can't help but noticing that we're... Oh, where is Urianger? I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try. Oh yeah, Thancred, I'm sure you tried really hard. He decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Rabon and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. May have you do the same for us. It was just as Leaf said. Worse, devastation as far as the eye could see. But, like... Xenos doesn't really strike me as someone who's particularly interested in, like, ruling a country. He's trying to end the world because we won't call him back. So, is there just, like, one big civil war going on in there right now? Nerva and Third, however, were notable by their absence. That's right, I think they said that it was Nerva who was making, like, the strongest claim for leadership in Garlemald, I think. I still can't believe this dude's name is Fan Manual. It's like he was specifically engineered in a lab to be as gay and annoying as possible. Which, like, maybe. Perhaps. I would love to have been a fly on the wall in, like, the boardroom during development as they were brainstorming this guy. They're like, you know Emmett Selk, yeah? It's like, yeah. What if we made someone, like, gayer and more dramatic and, like, he couldn't command any respect at all? And it was like, oh, like... It's gonna be really fun. Perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. Okay, so it might less be that they were murdered and more that they just gave up? The capital has been plunged into a deathly silence with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still with throngs of soldiers and civilians working their day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it into what? That's a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Okay. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. That's right, and weird towers have started showing up in Eorzea. Okay. I remember that from the previous cutscene that capped 5.4. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take risks. But, like, who would they be tempered in service to? If Van Daniel could bind Bahamut to his will. I mean, I'm under the impression that's, like, a conjuration of Bahamut, though, not, like, the real thing. Might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Not towers there. Van Danny? Do I know him like that? Can I call him Fan Danny? I don't know if I can. So hang on, I'm gonna check one more thing. Just because if I don't do it now, the thought will elude me and it will never come back. Okay. Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. I feel like if I were to call him Fan Danny, like, it would piss him off, but he would feel something. Like, his dick would twitch. He'd be like... And he wouldn't like that. Fanny McDanny said, Penny, no! Does he... Well, it's... Fan Daniel has to be, like, his name. Not, like, his Asian office name. Because I'm laboring under the potential misunderstanding. Like, he wasn't important enough to hold station. Like, La Hebrea, Emmett Selk, Elidibus, like, these are all, like, titles of office. But I'm pretty sure Fan Daniel is just motherfucking Fan Daniel. Just really funny to me. Because he's sundered. I guess it could be different, but... And I would love to know, like, La Hebrea and Elidibus's true names, I think. Because I'm really curious to see if, like, Hades is an outlier, or if they're gonna do some, like, mythology shit with the rest of them, because I think that'd be really good. You do have Shiva. Interesting. Tucking that into my pocket for a little while. You know him very biblically, perhaps. Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Be sure to say something for Yanje, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Rabban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Why not leave that to us? You must be weary from trying to, like, lose Urianger, I bet. Is he gonna come? I love it. I love spending time with Thancred. I think he's fantastic. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. I bet you are. I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryl. We may not all attend. Alright, so we gain a Thancred, we lose a Y'shtola. Fantastic, if you will. I suggest the rest of us make our way back to Alameda forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. I didn't pay much attention to it before, but Thancred's face changed since the graphics update looks super... Ooh! So I legitimately don't think that I can remember what Thancred looked like prior to the graphics update. Is it quite stark? Is there like a before and after somewhere? Hi, baby girl. If you are curious to know what I will be doing in your absence, let us speak of it another time. At present, Kryl and I have no more than a hypothesis. What are the smart folks doing? Yeah, the smart folks are up to something. What are they cooking? It's not a huge difference, but it impacted almost all characters, some more than others. Well, yeah, I mean, if it was a full-blown graphics update for like game-wide, there would certainly be differences, even if minor. Oh shit, not a cat. I'm creeping. Oh, I'm creeping. I'm not creeping. You can't tell I'm creeping. I just happened to stop here. Don't worry about it. Nice. Okay, we're gonna go to the Alamegan Quarter. And that's probably where we're gonna take our first break. So we'll just get set up, and then I'm gonna put the kettle on, and we will come back in a couple of minutes when I have tea. Wow, we were way too close to that fox. Deep, deep inside that fox's body. And I'm gonna bet this next cutscene is probably voice, which is a thrill. Okay, this is where we're gonna pause. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Enjoy the music, and We will continue when the break is over. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I do not control the speed at which water boils, but I have tea now. It is too hot to drink, but I can finish what's in my thermos and then go straight into a nice cup. Also, hey, Flacklebud, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, we're really coming up on it. I need to figure out how I want to handle this, right? Because there's in a perfect world, I would be able to release like a Shadowbringers React, like compilation video before I start Endwalker. But I think I probably only have like 4 Final Fantasy Friday streams until we get there. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it myself, which means I would need to start looking around for like video editor. I don't know. This could get kind of tricky. But in a perfect world, that's what I'd really like to do. So we'll see. I don't know if that means maybe like taking like a month off between finishing 5.5 and starting Endwalker, because it's only 4 streams. I don't know. I need to think about it. He was cross at one of the I mean, you can only turn the heat up so high, right? No, I didn't mean to talk to you, Urianjay. I want to talk to everybody else. It's a good bit of footage, and like, to be fair, it's like whatever video ends up created from it wouldn't be particularly long, because I don't, like, there's only a few really meaty spots in Shadowbringers, right? Obviously, it's like anything towards the end. Katana Revel is a huge reveal. Like, but the back and forth of a lot of like the fetch questy, like earlier bits, like not all of that would need to make it in. So it would be a lot to go through, but not necessarily a lot to compile. They tried but cool. Even I know better. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. Black, that's your boy? That's your boy. That's your boy. That's the boy you brought to the function. That's your boy. Him? Favorite okay, that's fair. I appreciate that all of the villains seem to be radically different, and that's something that I quite enjoy, because I think it'd be really easy for them to fall into like a similar scope, but each one feels very unique. And I've really enjoyed that journey as I play through to see them all. I legitimately think that, God, can I remember his fucking monologue? Alize is like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You want to end the world? What the fuck, dude? And he's just like, yeah, I think you should die. And I think you should die, and you, and I want to die also. Everything sucks. Let's just kill everybody. Legitimately iconic. Iconic delivery. Like, I can respect it. He's insane, and I love that. Just a little bit, actually. Yes. Like, he's gay. He's causing problems. I can appreciate a man who commits to the bit. Which makes it funnier that he's tag teamed with Xenos, who is also gay and causing problems. I was like, wait, have I found the common core? Is every villain gay and causing problems? But not all of them. A lot of them, not all of them. I'd bring it into a function. The function would turn into Carrie really quickly. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Urianjay. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. If it isn't Alfino and his Mary, I'm assuming this is Raubon. If it were Lise, I don't think we'd get question marks. Oh, it's this guy! I haven't seen him in ages. Wait, you know who else we haven't seen in ages? Fordola. Fordola Rem Lupus? No, there's no way her last name is Lupus. Fordola Rem Moonlight Ghost! Ghost! What is going on? How are you doing? How has your Friday been? It is actually Lupus. House MD intensifies. It's Lupus. Okay, but it's spelled differently. I think is an important distinction. That just makes me think of that Matthew McFadden scene from Succession, where he's interrogating the definitely Nazi political commentator. And he's like, what's this about you naming your dog after Hitler's dog? And he's like, oh, that's totally baseless. Completely different spelling. And he's like, okay. We're gonna get a lot of mileage out of that scene for the rest of our lives. Yeah. Anyway. Things are doing well. Working on the tough stuff, but so far so good. Working on the tough stuff is I said stuff. Working on the tough stuff is something, sometimes it's like all you can do, and it's really hard, but it's worth doing. So I'm sending you so much love. Mwah! Mwah, mwah, mwah! Ehrenwald. I'm so glad they gave me his name, because I totally forgot what it was. What are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd been away on a mission. Yeah, that's the thing about missions, Alfino. They end. People return from them most of the time. Alfino's like a dog. It's like, you left the house this morning, but now you've come home in the evening. It's like, yeah, that's how that works. Who's to say this isn't part of it? Enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently I was like, that's such a backhanded comment. That's like, it's so good to see you. You look so clean. It's like, what are you implying? What does that mean? What does that mean? Sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. May I remind you that we Alizen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. I need Alize to be taller than him, and to like never let him forget it. I would love that for her. I really need like the shitty sibling dynamic to be exaggerated. The day will come when even great aurochs such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say, buddy. It was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbrita towered over me nonetheless. Urianger was a short king until he was 20 years old. All right, Urianger enjoyers. I did have to admit that you may have been onto something as we progressed through Shadowbringers. And now whenever I feel that for Urianger, I am compelled to say it because I dogged on him for so long. You may have been onto something. You may have been correct. I might have been wrong. Baby! Little! Tiny and small! Minuscule! I need to see it. I've been correct this entire time. I feel like I can't be blamed for being a hater. Because for ages, Glamour, not cute. He wore some kind of really unfashionable goggles, and like his hood was always up. And he spoke like he was embroiled in some Shakespearean tragedy. And for a long time, the game just used him as a vehicle to communicate esoteric ideas to advance the plot. But I never really got to know who he was. And when the game started giving him more spotlight, he really came into his own in Shadowbringers. And I think you can say that for like the whole cast, but certain people it feels significantly more meaningful for. Urianger is one of them. Thancred is one of them. But Thancred was always, he got a lot of screen time that humanized him already. Urianger in Shadowbringers, he really, really shined. And yeah, I'm even trying to make my peace with his awful facial hair. That's how good his character development was. I'm trying real hard to overlook this. kind of hood up. Yeah, hood up, goggled, like living in a basement. It's like, we gotta do something for you. I mean, I kind of imagine since their lifespan was lengthened that they would just grow more slowly. But also, the twins are like, what, 15? They're little. Let them be small. They're babies. Why my choice for least favorite member of the cat? Who is your least favorite? Urianger was the one in, yeah, like in most dire needs, because it's like, although, I'm not gonna lie, Stormblood Thancred, not tenable. Not good. Not good. Whoever came up with that should be fired. My man was struggling. Start to the engine. Really? Least favorite? I don't really think I have a least favorite. I like everybody. I guess if I had to pick a least favorite, it would be Lise, but that's more complaints that I have from like a theory perspective on how she fit into the narrative than opposed like to anything that she herself actually does. I don't like how they used her, but I don't think as a character she is like at baseline. I don't think there's anything wrong with her, but I don't like how she was utilized. Eye patch, rat tail, Thancred, awful, so bad, so bad. I think maybe hood up, goggles, or Urianger was less distasteful. I'd commit a fan Daniel. I really like, he's really grown on me. It makes me want to, like, Astrologian at this point is the only healing class I'm not ridiculously competent in. And it's because I haven't been able to memorize the cards. So I don't play it. ADHD brain go burr! It's so tough. Ehrenfeld brings out the best in Alfino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. They're friends. What exactly brings you here? I just asked about this bitch. Fordola! We need to go over a few things before we set out. Okay. Does this have something to do with the towers? What gave you that? And don't play coy with me. Tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterward. No, that's just about as coy as you can be. Ha! What makes you say that? Anyway, I'm leaving. Bye. Ferdola's going with him. That must mean... Are they going to Garlemald? As Ehrenfeld rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Okay. Fandango is Final Fantasy Friday! I'm gonna have to specify that it's like wait. Aimer exciting! Aimer exciting! Whooping and hollering!
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Cartoon wolf, whooping and hollering, eyes bulging out of my head, tongue unfurling like a red carpet, beating myself over the head with a mallet. Aimer exciting. Aimer exciting.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
I didn't think it was possible to make a more theatrical villain than Emmett Selk, but Fandaniel was really committed to it. Like, I feel like he's gonna launch eventually into some sort of metaphor about, like, a stage, or, like, curtains being drawn. Like, I just feel that for him.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal.
And that's the second time we've heard of the, third occasion that someone has dropped the Telophoroid, but I'm still not entirely sure what that means. If that's like the little, like, it doesn't sound good. Is it like a class of creature? Is it like the Fandaniel fan club? The Fandan club, if you will? Can we cut back to Meryl? Please don't. I love her so much. I want to see her shoot so many dudes in the face. I really like her.
But since then, we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Well, that's the thing about really dramatic villains. They have this inclination of letting you know. Like, they can't help themselves. They can't stop the yapping. He's just gonna show up and be like, I'm gonna do this thing. He's gonna like JoJo pose at us and then disappear into a cloud of dust. And like, we're gonna know. He cannot help himself. He's not capable of it. Like, we're gonna know. He's gonna tell us. Shoot me in the face. I don't. Yeah. We were like, what my mouth said was, I would love to see Meryl Webb shoot some dudes in the face. What my brain thought was, I would like to sit on her boot and hug her thigh for no particular reason that I can identify. So, you know, I think we're all kind of on the same wavelength. I'm not calling him Fandan Club. I'm saying that he has a Fandan Club. Fandani is just like a little too close to Fandussy for me, I think. And I know I don't know him like that.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy.
Oh, yeah. Let's invite him for coffee. I'm sure he'd love to go.
'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
Oh, that's right. Like, they staggered back in chanting like, glory be, glory be. When you say Danny Phantom, I don't know anything about Danny Phantom. I know he goes ghost, and that's about it.
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
So if the Porksies were involved, then they were tempered, but what were they tempered by? And to whom were they, to whose service were they tempered?
Are you saying they were tempered?
It seems that way, girl.
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
Well, that can't be good. Like a Doragon?
But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked.
Okay.
Glory be to Garlemald.
Yeah. So, but why would a primal temper someone to love their country? Like, because it's like a primal is like a being of energy, ether. So it's like, even if Fandaniel had the ability to temper people, and I don't think that he does, it's like, Garlemald? What is that? I don't believe that. There has to be something deeper there. Bunny looks so good in blue. Show me Amaric again, please.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
That's what I'm saying, Urianger. Like, it doesn't make sense based on the knowledge that we already have. Urianger and I, strong handshake.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses.
Oh my god, I've missed you so much. I've missed you so much. Oh my god, please keep talking. Oh my god, take off all of your clothes and lay on the table. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I've missed you so much.
and we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
You can make my tower appear, Aymeric. Is that a record? Potentially. I just like to speculate. Games are fun when I can engage with them in that way, so.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixo in the direction of the tower in Dravania.
What, like minor Asians? I get the bonky mode. Not the chair! That has a new, sinister meaning to it after our conversation earlier today.
The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
What? I'm still trying to wrap my head around the idea that people can be tempered in service to a concept. In subordination to, like, an abstract ideal. Which is crazy to me. Because, like, if Van Daniel can do it, then surely the Unsundered, who were stronger, could have done it and never saw any need that we know of. So, like, how is... If he can do it, they could have and chose not to. So how is this serving him? In this room gives me anxiety after post-storm, literally! I feel anytime there's a big meeting, I get anxious. Anytime someone offers Bunny a drink, I get anxious. Anytime something seems to be going really well, I get anxious. Doorbell just rang. I'll be right back. Enjoy the chair stream! Sorry, we're back. Mommy and his meds were delivered. All of the chairs, it all hits so different now. Okay, please keep talking.
So the Empire is the common thread.
Raha, I'll yield the floor to you, but we gotta go back to Aymeric at some point.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
But what are the Telophoroi? Like, we keep saying this word, but I don't think anyone has actually told me what this is. If it's like a group or a faction or like a thing, a group of creatures. Also, Fandango, thank you for subscribing. I have alerts needed while we're in the cutscene, so we don't hear any sound over the lulling drawl of Aymeric's dialogue. I mean, to be fair, Bunny's been with Aymeric for a really long time, so... They have an arrangement, okay? They have an arrangement. There's like 4 people involved. It's fine. I haven't seen Wicked. I actually don't know anything about Wicked, like the stage performance or the new movie, but I know that Fiero is beloved Final Fantasy XIV Catboy. I never realized as I was playing this game that beloved Final Fantasy XIV Catboy is also eldest Bridgerton brother. Never clicked at all. Like, did not put the pieces together.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma.
Okay.
The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed.
Okay.
Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
And I don't think we really yet know what purpose the towers or devices serve, barring the fact that people we sent to investigate came back tempered.
Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Wait, because if you have the Echo, you can't be tempered. So is he gonna send that guy and Fordola? That would actually be really fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. Vamp was the... I am like kind of obsessed with Vamp from Metal Gear Solid 2, and it's probably best if we don't talk about it. I did not realize he was in Pulp Fiction. I don't think I've ever actually seen Pulp Fiction, which is a problem that I should probably rectify post-haste. But yeah, I didn't know. And it's like, I remember watching Bridgerton and being like, whatever, eldest Bridgerton brother, whatever. But now that I know he's beloved Final Fantasy XIV Catboy, I have to be like, you know what? I think I might need to rewatch season 2 of Bridgerton, because Jonathan Bailey, I have to apologize to you. I was not familiar with your game. I was not familiar with your Riz. Like, Pulp Fiction movie night, we should. There's a lot of classic films that I've not seen. The problem is there's just so many classic films. No, it's because he's bisexual. I need that. I have had that in a sound clip that I have isolated and need to upload for stream purposes, like for months, and I haven't done it. We'd get so much mileage out of like, no, it's because he's bisexual. Literally any fucking time I open my mouth. No, it's because he's bisexual. It's totally them.
What?
I love the, like...
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
So can we. I love the, like, mentor relationship that Alfie Node has developed with, like, certain other NPCs. Like, I think he's got it with Estinian. I think he's got it with this character. And I think it's really cute to see him, like, look up to folks in that way, especially since, he's introduced as so naive and so high-achieving already. I think it's been very, very cool to watch him, like, fail and then recognize that he has things to learn from the people around him. And I think it really serves to, like, it's a really, I don't know, I really like it. I think it humanizes him because it like reflects the age that he's actually at, that he has these role models, and I just think it's very cool. I really like how they've written the twins. I think they've really come into them, and like, again, all of the characters have, but I love the way that they've approached it with the twins. You see, he's collecting older brothers. That's exactly it. Yeah, like a Pokemon card game. He's just like, this one, this one, this one. I think it's really sweet.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Says Ehrenwald as Fordola scowls and curses people in the room with her mind.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
I think Ehrenwald is supposed to be like 19, which just can't be shown with the model. It's giving Michael C. Hall in his young Dexter wig. No! God, you're kind of right, though. Ehrenwald's... It's Ardbert! Okay, I'm gonna have to listen really closely the next time he speaks. Hang on.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
I would not have put it together if you hadn't said anything.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Aymeric, see me in a private room before you return to Ishgard. Thank you.
Are you
He's
certain
so
about this, Ehrenwald?
sad! Hey, wait a minute. If anything happens to Ehrenwald and it makes Alfie sad, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna go mental. I'm gonna crash out.
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
They wouldn't do this to him. He's just a baby. They wouldn't do this to him. Sorry, is it just me or is Fordilla kind of packing back there? Like, I didn't go out of my way to notice it, but... But her thighs now, like, they can't escape my attention now that I've seen them. Small talk here after look really funny because I was gonna be like, hey, do you still hate me? She said, so yeah. I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but descend immediately. I should go with you because I'm big and strong. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. Yeah, like the council has convened. What is their verdict?
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolder and Vamar at Ralga's Reach as well.
I feel like something really bad's gonna happen to him. I really don't like that. I'm not down with it.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
See, and I thought playing like a Highlander slash like default human model in this game would be boring because no animal ears, no tails. But now you're telling me that actually their thighs are stacked. And I feel like that would have been useful information like so many years ago. It's convincing, you see.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan.
Well, knowing that there's an entire expansion ahead of us, I don't think your mission is gonna stop Fandaniel, and this is kind of starting to stress me out.
With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
They can't kill Ardbert again. They wouldn't put this VA out of a job.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
She's gonna like grunt at you and then spit on the ground. It's gonna be the only thing. That's her response.
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
I have not seen the Femme Highlander Hempen Camise. Is it sexy? There's no way they reused Xenos' VA for a minor role. I would pick up on that in an instant. In a second. In a second. There's no way. No fucking way, Zithwan. Are you serious? Is he the guy that Merwib capped in the knee? That's crazy. That's crazy. I did not pick up on that at all. And like, Xeno, I'm so keyed in to Xenos' voice and delivery, but I guess it's Xenos' specific voice and delivery. That's the thing about voice act. They can change how they sound. Mind-blowing. Every single time it happens, I'm always like, whoa, that guy, whoa, that's the same guy, but he doesn't sound the same. Yes, that's the job. That's the point.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
I really hope that, like, one, he doesn't die. B, that they don't use his death to, like, as a springboard for her development. And also make Alphino sad. Didn't I say she was gonna grunt?
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
Y'shtola. I'm sorry, hang on. Y'shtola voiced Titania. Y'shtola said bigger is better? That was Y'shtola? Interesting.
And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
I actually really like the way that they've written her. So it'll be really interesting to see where she goes from here.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Oh, he's fucking smoked. This is the deadest guy I've ever seen. This sucks so bad. This sucks so bad! Fist bump? Yeah, that's dead man walking. He might as well have a fucking bullseye.
If you finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Probably the closest one's Alamigo.
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Paglthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
That location does not sound familiar to me.
Even
I
so,
wonder if it's new.
I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
It's Amalja territory! Okay, yeah, we've definitely been there.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
Dude, this sucks so bad. He's toast.
Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life.
It really hurts.
Take care, Ray.
It really hurts. I'm positive he's gonna die.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
As soon as the fist bump came out, John, I was like, okay, yeah, you're not coming back from this one.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favor if I'm not there.
Yeah, a touching conversation about how much of the character cares about you.
That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway.
Tank Buster Icon, no! You just see the doom countdown. Hi, Raining Weird, what's going on?
But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
And he said $4 earlier, and I smiled. Yeah, he's... We should start picking out the casket.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Okay. Hey, someone's calling me on my link pearl.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Oh, wait, do I get to see Estinian? Do I get to see Estinian?
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we
I
told
was
him
like,
about
you start talking to
Bahamut.
Estinian about dragons, he's only gonna have one instinct.
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Yeah, it's like, I found this fucking thing. I found this creature, and it had a tag on it, and I'm calling this number. Have you lost something recently? Oh my god. Estinian and me in Ishgard with Aimeric. I know exactly what the three of us are doing. We're just gonna clear out an afternoon. We're just gonna rent a real nice room. Open a couple bottles of champagne. You know, like, it's fine. We get to go to Ishgard. I have been trying for probably the better part of a year to get housing in the Imperium. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. I don't think I'm ever gonna own a home.
Even if we set out this
Not in real
instant,
life, not in fantasy.
he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
I mean, but I can teleport, so...
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
I love Tataru Zie. I love that little gremlin. I think she's such a great character. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. We have alerts turned off when we're in cutscenes.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
Oh yeah, I'm hunting him all right.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
It might be a little while. I'm not gonna lie. You can't rush these things. Sorry, I just heard mochi meat. All right. Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. His was another name that featured prominently in the history books and will be fascinating to meet the in the flesh. I get the impression Ehrenwald is more apprehensive than he lets on. He will have been grateful Alfino was there to see him on. Yeah, this doesn't bode well for him. Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us. Yeah, so about that, Alfino. There's things I can't tell you because you're a child, but he's gonna stick around for a little bit. That was such a long quest. I may have made a mistake making this tea a little too early. Oh, we might need to change our glamour too. I always feel weird running around Ishgard with my legs exposed. Like, you know, Bunny, aren't you cold? Like, can we get some insulation? Let's see, what do I have? We could put on our boyfriend's outfit. Why not? This'll work. Only visited Ishgard once before, after the devastation of the Aegon calamity. To see the place in all its former, forgive me, in all its original glory is a tantalizing prospect, indeed. Wearing Aemeric's outfit, I mean, Sithwan, we have an arrangement. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Estinian. If he's half the man Alfino claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees, perhaps do a bit of fainting while I'm search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Raha and I will look around the spaces, squares, markets. Chromius can delve into the nooks and go. I'll be delving into the nooks and crannies. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later. Yeah, give me a couple of hours and then a really long shower, and we'll be good. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Factory. You can try the congregation. Well, if I'm going to the congregation and I'm going to talk to Lucia, then maybe that means that Aymeric is also out. Maybe they finally let him out of his office. I think Forgotten Names. They didn't let him out of his office. What? You say that like it's a bad thing. Lord Aymeric sent word that you would be attending the meeting. I gather you have not come in search of him. I mean, to what then do we owe the pleasure of your visits? Yeah, have you seen this? We were not aware he had returned. He is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Aymeric, only to find him absent. I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared, but bullshit! Bullshit! I know he's here somewhere. And I know we're gonna find him. He just needs to, like, catch whiff of my scent. Like a motherfucking dog when you uncap a jar of peanut butter. They come in from the room like, hey. Yo, the air is different suddenly. And then the Sky Steel Manufactory. I think? Or did we say airship land? It's airship landing. Boo. I always forget that the airship landings exist because I don't use them. I don't even know which one is the closest. No way. Astrologicum. I'm used to Limsa, where the airship has its own aetherite, I think. Nope, that's also not right. I don't know what I'm familiar with, but I swear that there's a teleportation to a specific airship landing. Neutral Champ, great name. Every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested. He's like a legendary Pokemon. He's running away from us.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
He does exude a certain vibe. Yeah.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
I feel like most people probably don't know he's here. He's probably like prowling on rooftops, leaping over buildings, stuff like that. Oh yeah, that
First
knowing
the Scion's
smile.
Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
I can neither confirm nor deny hi, Estinian. What's going on? Oh yeah.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
This is extra funny because Ehrenwald just met Alphino and was like, oh, you look the same. sorry to say that. Holy shit!
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I think she's gonna kill him.
I am not Alphino!
I'm obsessed with her.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged?
Did 2 of them. Did we never let him know?
Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
So Graha is having a fan moment. Alize is on the cusp of telling Estinian to kill himself. Like, this is honestly really funny.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Not the shoujo eye sparkle and the tail twitching!
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
I've seen my cat make that exact face before in moments of deep confusion.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
Hey Alfie, look who we found.
Estinian! It's been too long.
He loves it. Dude, Estinian is about to disassociate. He's acting like that one Tails meme where he's just like having a bad time.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
I love him.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
You'd be surprised, Alfino, actually. Oh, okay, so Alfino doesn't get the head rustle.
Time.
She's so salty.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
It sounds a lot like Alize just heard the fucking Metal Gear Solid alert sound. She's like, yeah, my brother really likes spending time. Perhaps the season with the brothers never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. I like this one. This feels very bunny to me. So we're gonna go with option 2.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
She saw an opportunity and she took it.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Aziz La.
Why are we going to Aziz La? Hey, Estinian, some bad things happened to you the last time we were at Aziz La. Like, maybe you can stay away from there.
Aziz La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Oh, yeah. Isn't, like, his brood sister wife mate imprisoned in there? But still.
Aye. Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Aziz La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
So they believe this really is like a summoned Bahamut. Like, it's not like a conjuration of him. Like, it's actually... That's crazy. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azizlar together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I mean, I would like that, if only to keep an eye on our elusive...
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Estinian's like, hey, I think your sister wants me dead.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard.
There it is. Hey, Goose, what's going on? He likes her. I think he likes the spunk.
I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I
think I was expecting someone a little less...
Oh,
blunt?
you thought he was a smooth talker. No. Bunny's so in love! Okay. Oh, they just dropped me right into Azizla. I was like, what the fuck happened to Ishgard? Oh, we have to turn the quest in. Okay. Oh, I want a bagel sandwich and coffee. I should play Alan Wake. Hi, Faye. What's going on? Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willfully or no. This is the Delta Quadrant where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned, the Great Tiamat. I didn't expect to find myself here again quite so. Yeah, we were just recently back in Azizla, but not Estinian. It's been quite some time since I last set foot in Azizla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Prometheus the person to ask. As far as I know, Bunny is the only one of us who met Tiamat face to... Yeah, she was quite lovely. I mean, she is a prison, but she's also, like, she considers this, like, her punishment. So... we'll lean into Midgard Stormir, because I like that guy. Yes, you were a friend of her father. Estinian has also met with Tiamat. After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she had harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. Your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Okay. You can't temper dragons, can you? Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. For some reason, I thought that maybe with the destruction of the eye that we popped from Shinryu at the end of Stormblood, that, like, the Nidhogg thing was expunged from him. But that was not the case, so this is an interesting confirmation. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Interesting. Do I want pizza? I do want pizza. Do I want spinach quiche? I do want spinach quiche. Potato salad? I want all of these things. We'll take the money. I'm only playing it because everyone was hyping up Alan Wake 2 so much. But I've enjoyed it for what it is. Yeah, I've heard that the first one is like a fine experience, but that 2 really elevates it. Obviously, though, with the context of 1 and 2, it's harder. So I'm curious to play it on my own at some point, but we'll see. Maybe we'll do that next. Maybe we'll do like a couple shorter games since we've done like Silent Hill and Resident Evil. We're shorter than Dark Souls games, sure, but maybe we bang off a couple of shorter titles just to see how we feel. This will be where we take our second break, though. I'm gonna reheat up my tea, and I'm gonna touch mochi, and we'll be back with the music for more streaming, more fantasying of the final kind. We'll be back. Hi everyone, thanks for your patience. I have tea, I have water, I touched mochi. He said, and then like curled up into a ball real tight. I appreciate your patience. Lana, I think that arrangement of More Than Words is so fucking solid. Like, really well done. Oh, are we just gonna go? Okay. He says, hey, Tiamat's over here. We're like, okay. I guess it's time to go. It feels appropriate to be writing the creature in Azizla. I'll be honest. Every time I'm in Azizla, I miss Thornton. I can't wait until I unlock DSR. The real song on my driving playlist, let's go! It's so good. There she is, she's big! To think that man is responsible for all this and so much else the dragonkind has suffered. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat, which she only let. I mean, do you want us to let her out? She doesn't want to be let out. She's one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. He has nothing to say.
Edkin Elfin.
I did not expect so many of these cutscenes to be voiced, I'll be honest. Like, I especially expected this one just to be text because of the dragon sounds. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of the
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Estinian, like, this bitch isn't getting the news. Like, Estinian, please. That my sins should be repeated. I sense not the faintest So it's actually Bahamut. As to could have called him forth. I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagans' dark designs. Also, hang on. It's cold. I gotta put a hoodie on. Thankfully, I have one I can reach for it just off camera. Like, will it be cute? I don't know. Will it be cozy? I hope. Real beggar's chooser situation here. I could just get up and turn on the heat, but like, in this economy? Ugh, alright. We're hoodie immunists now.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Where did you see this? The dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. So Fandaniel tempered a bunch of dragons and then forced them to summon Bahamut? I've got old baseboards. My electric. No, that's so expensive. I end up just like piling on as many layers as I can. sweats, big socks, long sleeve shirt, hoodie, more socks, slippers.
Ash and I die by now.
Cursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness.
Ten es an est in. Est I an kin antum u es I. Ines.
Again, you would profane the... I'm sorry, girl. I thought you were done. My bad. Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? I do not believe there are depths to which they will not stoop. Blanket burrito is the best way to go. I love when it's cold, but I'm warm. I want the air to be cold and my body to be cozy. So when I lived in the Midwest, I would sleep in the winter with my windows open because I would have on so many sweatshirts and be under so many blankets. Like, that's what I really like. I did not enjoy that in Japan, but I think where I lived maybe I didn't have the tolerance for it no more. Or maybe where I lived in Japan was colder, but I was constantly, like, deeply, uncomfortably freezing. Like, but, like, I would be able to see my own breath in my apartment. There was nothing I could do about it. Like, we just didn't have any insulation. It was tough. Windows open as we speak. Let's go. Similar red hoodie and also wrapped in a blanket. I see this nice little one. I could grab this blanket and put it on. Maybe I will grab the blanket if we're still cold in like an hour or so. No, 20 minutes. We're not gonna, yeah, we won't suffer through the chill. Hey, Entrance, welcome back.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering.
What's his angle here? Because that seems really provocative. Oh, wait a minute. Does he think we can free her? Like, she'll agree to be free? Is that what his plan is?
But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
Snosk anta in Dramon.
What wouldst thou have from me, Slayer of Dragon? Get up! Get out! No, Arya, what are you leaving the house for? Is it fun at least?
Behavior befitting a great worm.
I cannot believe Estinian looked her dead in the face after she was like, our kind suffers so greatly, they are stripped of their dignity, robbed of their will, and Estinian just goes, you aren't acting right. Jesus Christ!
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Santalan infan antosk. Goes rent on.
Ah, so not a particularly fun thing, but hopefully like a productive thing. He's telling her to tighten up! Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. She's basically like, she's still like, I can't leave. I'm stuck here.
Ale o esk an in. Ale cum ac in.
Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all of my being to bring him forth. You, who contend with icons, cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Es Snoska Dramon King Nestrain. Ilesi. Neshan. Antala.
Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price.
Unmik. Nalstra ul an. Antal an. Small.
But it is of little matter. For even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be mine too. Okay, so like, what if we could get you out?
On the
They're
matter of
plotting
Bahamut's
something.
influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled,
That's right, we've got
don't
pigs.
be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Usk she's in.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner. Not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Is this actually gonna work on her? Because it didn't work when we rolled through the first time.
Sahan. Setson. Kin Bahamut.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. Are we gonna do it?
An sumon. Na an inles. Snaloles dish an. Na ala an ul an sin an. Stan in.
I might have to be Goon for whatever comes next. If we're gonna get dragons involved, I might have to be DPS Munist, but I don't understand my Dragoon rotation anymore because I haven't played it in so many hundreds of hours. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted a sanctuary. Now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of men. We might have to go. He loves it. He's so pleased with himself. He's like, yeah, I get what I want by being inflammatory. I get what I want, says Estinian. It won't make up for what she suffered at the hands of men, but if there's a chance we can free her, truly free her, we owe it to her to try. I confess, my heart was in my throat when Estinian thought to berate her, but it appears to have had the desired effect. I feel like he has like an intuitive understanding of her and how she would respond because of Nidhogg's influence within him. You have to be good. I might have to go find your heaven. There aren't any Heavensward VODs. I didn't start streaming until the end of Stormblood. Yeah. It would seem she still has some pride after all. Let's see if she's as good as her word. While Porxies has been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She's far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Ooh, how long since I started streaming Final Fantasy? That's a great question. Does anybody actually know when Final Fantasy XIV Fridays became a thing? I think it's less than a year. Like, I'm pretty sure it's less than a year. But I don't actually know. Before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Graha says yes! We can indeed. The Allagans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shadows. I know Alpha known chrominess well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Oh yeah. Graha? Yeah, absolutely. I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of the star. That is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do this if I want. I want to grab his face and shake him. Just shake his whole head. I gather you are not as young as you look! An old man in spirit, if not in appearance. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. Estinian, you can't be serious! It's tea! You turned him down! You turned down my cat boy! Estinian said no, that cheap bitch will lot it over us for the rest of our lives. And Graha says, okay. Anyway, returning swiftly to the task at hand. No! I'll intervene to set the two of them up on a play date later. Estinian more afraid of Tataru than Tiamat. Estinian knows Tataru would charge him pennies and he still wouldn't be able to pay. He would just like backflip out the window like, bye. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. The Aetherochemical Research Facility is in the same spot. We are already familiar with this. It's extra funny to me that Estinian appears to be consistently hassled by the Lalas. I love that for them. You may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. God, for a second I thought he was offering it to Estinian. Can you imagine? Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. Yeah, why are you bleeding yourself? I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Urianger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. So I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visits, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. Armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of the rest of me. It seemed worth a try. Obsidian fears no worm, but bearers of leaf water are a source of peril. The smaller the foe, the more threatening the predicament. We will take good care of it. Okay. Do we think this is going to be a dungeon? It's giving dungeon vibes to the flagship then. It feels like we're going to have to do something to get to her restraints. It's possible the restraints may have mitigated the effects of her tempering, but Tiamat has been enthralled in Bahamut for thousands of years. To have clung on to her reason through it all says a lot for her strength of will, more than a lot. Alize and I shall remain here and attend to necessary preparations. In the event the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, you know where to find me. Reminds me of descriptions of how terrifying it would be for a mastodon to be persistent, hunted by humans. Oh my god! I'd never thought about it before. Just a bunch of little things continuously harassing you, yeah. Like, you shouldn't be doing that! Okay, if I'm... Oh, we're just right here, thank goodness. I sometimes get lost on this particular airship. There's, like, different levels, and sometimes it's hard for me to navigate. I would rather leave these elegant contraptions to you and help you. I'm not gonna have to fly one of these, am I? Let's split up and search the flagship for the node that controls her restraints. Did you find a likely candidate? Do not be tempted to make any adjustments. They would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective is to identify the relevant node. Once we've learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes. Okay. Exactly. Exactly, Arya. Like, I'm still not entirely sure where I should be. Are we up top? Yes! Okay. Obstreperous node! Data link quadrant broken. Intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. We've got a clamorous node down here. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in. Nice, 2,000 years ago. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen. Malodorous node? Stinky node? Why is this node stinky? Temperature increasing to critical levels. Replace damaged parts or retrieve a safe distance. I love this mount. I look so fucking cunty in this mount. Perfection. Oh man, do we just meet in the same spot? Yes, okay. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical vilekin to plague me. Still fingered it. Estini and I have little to show for our efforts. We didn't find anything either. Well, we did actually find this node. Warned about neglecting the dragon restraints. Sure, that seems most pertinent. It does sound promising, almost suspiciously so. But you were in possession of the spirit vessel. It is indeed the note of which Graf spoke. This particular little piano ditty in the song, I love it. I think it sounds so good. That shows up in another track, I think. But I don't know what it is. I've heard it, but I don't know the name or where it's from. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Sure. You do not have the access privileges. Operation may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the... Listen, I have the royal family's blood, so... It's also used in both fractal... Really? That might be where it's familiar. New user detected, commencing biometric authentication. User identified as a member of the royal family. State your name? I guess we give him our name. There's no use pretending to be a Wait, but I think it'd be really funny if we pretended to be a Stinian. Oh, Bunny wouldn't. But I want to know. Heaven's Door, what? Maybe I'll look up the dialogue for this later then. Because I would love to know how Estinian responded if you gave his name. I think that'd be so fucking funny. What if we... No. Bunny wouldn't. But I'll look it up later. May operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready! We should have been evil. I know! Ghost, I regret not being evil now. Unable to disengage restraints. System update required? Well, I have no idea what it wants, Alfino. Probably not to smash it to pieces. So let's hazard a guess. more than I can say confounded bloody. He hates technology. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. I require access to the central control system. I am unable to establish a link due to the obsolescence of my own software. The issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. Can this thing release? Estinian's like, that sounds like a bunch of fucking nonsense to me. It can, but only once it has received the update. Okay, well, can we update this thing then? Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. God, I love him. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. I feel like the note is only making things worse. How gratifying. I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without. Righteous indignation. I'm gonna hook up the dialogue options for that. I don't know what possessed the Allegans to surround themselves with these chattering orbs, but the fact that they remain while their creators do not speaks volumes. Hi, Drazar, doing well. How are you? Sid and his colleagues make operating these Allegan devices seem so easy. That was a cool little quest header. Guiding user determined. I thought we were gonna get a dungeon, but maybe I was wrong. So that's a theochemical research facility, I think. Or one of the warring triads, maybe? Central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Software version 42. This reminds me of the fact that on my old PC, my first PC, I was not using Windows Home. I was using Windows Enterprise. And because I was using Windows Enterprise, it didn't recognize me. It was set up in such a way that it didn't recognize me as the system administrator, even though I had an administrator account. So I could not update Windows Enterprise. And I ended up running an operating system that had been like obsolete for like 18 months. It was ridiculous. I was playing a blood. So show me the pictures. Oh my god! Drazar, did you need to go to the doctor? That sounds really scary. Is it gonna be like expensive to repair your truck in that way? Errors detected in data management system. Estimated time required for update 5 years? You're kidding me. Are there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate TMS restraints. Proposed method is an option. The procedure may have changed as a result of the update. My instructions may no longer be accurate. I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to discrepancies, we should be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we made any progress. Estinian is so me. He's like, I don't care. I won't understand. I don't want to understand. Just tell me when it's done. Requires that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackle. It would be best if you left the vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. I will be certain to return it to Graha once this is over. Work has a mechanic to sort it out, and they ran me to accident and emergency and then home. Okay, good! Okay, I'm glad you were checked out and that it's gonna be like a slow healing process, but that you are feeling better and that like the truck's already been serviced. Estinian's password is just password. Just a little more work, and Tiamat will be free. Before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touched turned to ash, and thus you have made it your mission to fight them. Yes. Well, it's complicated. Every time Windows updates, it breaks something, Ghost. Like, shortcuts, mixer settings. Every time I try and update something now, like a computer is like, hey, what if we put this really, really cool AI stuff on your computer? I'm like, no. No, you don't get to put that there. Or like, again, I wish some of my stuff would just update automatically. Like drivers. I will forget about you. Why do you not just update automatically? I will even tell you to do it and you won't. Drives me crazy. There have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead to find a common ground. So I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him? Oh no, this motherfucker's insane. He has got to die. Enemy or no, I want to understand him. I will try, yes. And if that fails, I'll remember him! That's ice cold! Holy shit! Certainly, after I've wiped the smile off his face. Holy hell! Okay. Estinian, I don't think has any context for if that fails, I'll remember him. Like, doesn't know what Emmett Selk requested of us, so I feel like that line would fall short for him. Although Emmett Selk's final words, Emmett Selk himself had such like a prominent impact narratively on my bunny. It would be pretty sick to echo that back. Holy hell, options 1 and 2 are both really good. I think we might have to go with option 2. I really want to pick option 1, but like Emmett's legacy is so crazy and so influential. Like there's a part of me that thinks that like if I were to play Dark Knight again, like my esteem would look like Emmett's. I think we have to pick this. It's sick. It's sick. But that's it! See, Peter, that's the thing. It's like, because Estinian also sought to understand. So that would resonate. This would be, like, fueled by Bunny and just Bunny. But I do also have the charisma to understand that this would probably resonate with Estinian more. Fuck, it's really hard. It's a really hard call. Because I think he's really laid it all out for us, right? I don't really necessarily think there's anything to understand. I don't think he has any kind of like greater plan or like more significant scheme. I think he hates this. He hates being alive for so long. He hates what the unsundered roped him into. He thinks we're annoying. He wants us to die, and he wants to die, and he's just gonna take everything with him. He's gonna wipe the slate totally clean, fresh start. I legitimately don't think he has anything beyond, and he could. I don't think that he. Fuck, it's really hard. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with 2. Just to see, yeah. I'll read the other options later, though. I see little point in reasoning with the wretch. Or remembering him, for that matter. Estinian, I love you so much, I love you so much, I love you so much. Estinian's like, this little bitch sucks! Perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rule benevolence. Are you serious, stranger? There's a mod for that? You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. that has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Ice. That's right. That's right. It was the four of us together. I'm glad I'm cooking with it. Like, I'm not the only one to have had the thought of Emmett's shade replacing Esteem. Kind of wish I'd been the first one, but like, I'm glad I'm on the same wavelength as other people. Oh, I don't have any mods, any visual mods installed. No mods at all, actually. I don't mod this game. I don't do it. Certainly, if I were to, though, I definitely wouldn't use any visual mods. I don't know how to do that. It seems really hard. None, stranger. Yeah, no. The fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time where you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. Save your mercy for those who deserve it. We should be getting back to our task. If Alfino has things in hand here, I suggest we redoing it. I'm obsessed with you. I'm obsessed with you. Istinian, what's your hair smell like? Like, I just want to know. I just want to give it a little sniff. Can't deny the logic. Given all that is at stake, the slightest lapse in judgment could be the undoing of us all. Releasing dragon restraints may result in specimen loss, damage to facilities, and incineration of staff. It feels like this is leading me into something. Wait, are we like all the way back towards the Aetherite? No, okay. I was like, I could have just teleported, but not so much. Man, I do actually want to switch to Dragoon for this, but I would be so ineffective. I don't have any current gear for Goon. I don't remember my rotation. If this Fandaniel truly is without reason or creed, he is no better than a rabid dog. Treat with him if you must. We'll be ready to do. Oh no, I think he's just crazy. I don't think there's any more logic to it. I think he was very clear the first time. The spirit vessel proved useful after all. Yeah, thanks for your blood, Graha. Justinian told me all is well, but nothing more. It's like getting blood out of the stone with him. I take it from Alfino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Yeah. Listen, he's reticent. He's a man of few words, and a straightforward words at that. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leads strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. All other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the quantity of ether with which we must contend. Oh, it's going to be is it going to be a trial? No. Instance, maybe. Multiple applications will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the aether I can get. Thanks in advance. I can't get over how round that pig is. Like, spherical. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Ooh, interesting. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. Enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alfino to disengage the restraints, ethereal dampers. Okay, it's happening! I'm counting on you, Angelo. I cannot believe you named your pig Angelo! Such warmth, the frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. What are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pretempered state is awakening memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Speak to her, ask her to tell you of times past. Hey dragon, what was your childhood like? Tell me of your war with the men of Alag. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures, not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Mericidia, our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. I didn't pick the Ascian option because that seemed more recent. But maybe we should have. There'll be a lot of dialogue to look up later. Or maybe like the choice didn't matter. Maybe it was an illusion of choice and we would get the same stuff either way. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. I love the dragon designs in Final Fantasy. I think it's really sick. This correlates with the writings of the Charlayan scholar, Marusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent toward the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear, if only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. I'm sure we can pass along the good news. Alright, we'll hit her with Porcine Magic round 2. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion, such was their fear of dragonkind. As they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared on the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land among themselves. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day, they came to us. Go. We hit the wrong button there. Hey, how you doing? Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace and peace. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed word of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. She's gonna need more aether. Her tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Is he just gonna jump away? Oh, he's gonna walk! I was really hoping he would just go pew and launch out of screen. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, this is she hates him. Keep going. Magic is working. Oh shit. The magic is working, aided no doubt by the memories you bade her share. I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. So hang on, let me check something really quickly. I needed to send an email, and I forgot if I did it or not. Very embarrassing, I know. So just let me check my send full through. And if I didn't, I can only take our break in 10 minutes. Nice, okay. I did! We're close, I can feel it. Well, I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give. With yours and Graha's, this will work. I believe I speak for both of us when I say you may take as much as you require. Night, Desire. Sleep well. This round-ass orb pig is driving me crazy. I cannot believe these things exist.
Ugh, no. I'm almost there. This is it, Angelo!
Es lies an. Mich es tai.
I feel that the icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
I don't know if we fully
We won't know for
succeeded, but it is
certain
working.
until the shackles are removed.
Task in Santal Ankin in way.
Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Ankin.
My children.
Slosk an all fall kail an. Slosk saith so in an.
Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you.
Afatan. Mon One
Better. I'm sorry, girl. You keep pausing real poignantly, and I think that you're done. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Are we gonna roll up into battle with a dragon? Because I think that'd be really sick. Would not be the first time. I hope it's not the last. Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Bahamut
Bahamut, my beloved. I don't think that she's struggling. I think that it's just... When I see the words, I anticipate that they will take a certain amount of time to say, but because she's not using, like, she's making noise, Like, it doesn't align with the time flow in my head of where I think she'll be done. That's all.
Uljas. Ul asa. Face.
For vengeance and atonement, I rise. Let's go! So we don't need to fight her at all.
By the gods!
Yeah, a lot of the dragons have the same sort of delivery. This is not the first time it has happened.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way.
Uh-oh. Hey, what's going on? That's not good.
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
We found him?
He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Okay, well we've got his wife, so maybe that can snap him out of his stupor.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
Estinian's like, I have
Our enemy
backflips.
awaits. Shall we?
If he backflips onto her, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way! Oh no, he into the sky! He just launches off like a rocket! No, he, yes! Dragon Rider Estinian, let's go! God, they're cool! I really want a goon for this. I really want to be a dragoon for this. He is the Azure Dragoon! We'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the air. I think you should go home. I think you should take a sick day. I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. It would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. I get pineapple salad, bean curry, smoked chicken. I'm hungry. The flames of war. Okay. I didn't think we needed a cutscene right away. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ulda at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alpha Node and be on our way. Okay. Can I get a progress check really quick? Oh shit, they just dragged me to Ulda? Cause it feels like we might be approaching a halfway point, but there's another part of me that's like, wait, it seems like we might finish. Okay. Heaven's Door. What kind of time commitment am I looking at for what remains of patch 5.5? Because we're coming up on like 4 o'clock in like 40 minutes, which is typically where I want to wrap up. I don't want to stream until 5 today. I was expecting you to finish 5.5 and you're crazy. The patch after this? No way. It's been a lot. There's been a lot of really chunky cutscenes and a lot of reading. Yeah, we're definitely not doing the patch after this one. That was never on the table. First, the speed of abductions, now an attack on the Amalja homeland. What are the Telefra need to achieve with all of this? Ehrenwald and Fordola were bound for Paglothan. I pray they've not come to confirm. I got some rest during the flight, and I feel like I'm ready for anything. I never rest during flight. Could never be me. Kyle and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of Lunar Bahamut's return. There's much to discuss, but it will have to wait. Nope, not you, not yet. Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations, lest our haste to fly to the aid of the Amal-Jah cost us our best chance of victory. Potentially, yeah, because we have to account for streamer time. We're gonna take our break here, and I'm gonna thonk. I'm gonna drink some water and touch the cat, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay. I have a poll for chat. Like, not an official poll, like a loose poll. And, a caucus, if you will. I'm calling a caucus. So, which option would y'all prefer? I can call things here, and then it sounds like we might be able to do the rest of this patch and probably all of the next one next Friday. Or I can go for another hour and we can finish this patch now. But I cannot stream for more than an hour. So if this is the type of thing where it's like actually wrapping up this patch with all the content and the reading and the cutscenes might be edging you closer like 90 minutes, that I cannot abide. Sith wanted to finish the current quest at the very least. And Trot says more crow. Yeah, but that's always what you're gonna vote for. Another hour. It would be good to do this quest. Okay. But I don't think my voice will tolerate it. Depends on how people feel about you watching the trailer before. What trailer? Penny would also vote for finishing this bit. Okay, then let's check in again when we finish this quest. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna watch the Endwalker trailer until I get to Endwalker. Of the foe we've... Oh, right, and I already read all of the dialogue, so we're just good to go straight into it. I know some of you could do with a rest, but I am sorry to say the Telephroi have other plans. Paglafen is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort with Marshal Tarupan at their head. Is that Pippin? Given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It's good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amal-Jah. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? I like Nanamo. I think she's cutie patootie. Marshal Tarupan had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. I would want to wait, I think. Personally. But that's just me. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Paglafen. Even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces record that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amal-Jah show any signs of danger. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Maybe one that doesn't necessarily care about... I don't know. It's weird, isn't it, Y'shtola? The whole thing is weird. Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and cronies servers like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden. Be that as it may. Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers were struggled to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that is you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Please set forth as soon as you are able. He looks so serious. I, meanwhile, shall continue reporting your forces. Till next we meet, may the 12th bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. I love her! She's great! I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests, lest we forget. Ehrenwald and Fordola are in Paglathan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better the chances. Wait. That means when we get into Endwalk, I'm gonna lose the Shadowbringers title page, and I'm gonna get the Endwalker title page. I can't believe how long it took them to patch that feature in. I would have loved to have seen the Heavensward logo anytime I booted up for Heavensward. Okay, that's quest stuff. I'm going to the airship landing? Yeah, okay. I think we can do that just from the main Aetheryte. Yeah. I have attended to Thancred's ammunition and completed my own preparations. I trust thou can say the same. Should I repair my gear? I cannot fathom why the Telephroy would move to attack the Amalja. If Van Daniel's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been about. Then that's not the aim. They have some other agenda, one encompassing the recent abductions. Do you think Estinian and Tiamat have already reached Paglathan? I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. It is not impossible that the Telephroy redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Ehrenwald and Fordola's benefit. Given what we know, some, or perhaps even all of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that, but they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. Hey! There's a friend on screen! The Telephroy have constructed buildings capable of tempering and primals which are not. Well, yeah, it's weird. It's hinky, isn't it, Y'shtola? We've been expecting you. Say the word and we shall depart for Paglathan at once. Okay. Who wants to do Paglathan? Do we have any viewers who want to do Paglathan? We have a DPS. My controller just fucking died? Look, it shut itself off! Is it gonna come on and stay on? Was it just moody, or is its battery dead? I guess we'll find out if it does it again. We have what I imagine to be a DPS spot reserved. But does anybody else want to join for Paglathan? What's my gear look like? Oh, it'll probably be fine. My sub was no! I know a lot of people who have let their subs lapse recently. It makes me sad. I want to play with folks. I think I can get away with not having to repair this. Wait, can friends repair stuff? Can I beggar you to repair my stuff? Request meld. Trade? Maybe not. I thought I could beggar repairs from people. There's a way, but I can't. I know you can do it in instances, but I've never tried. Ah, you have to be in a party! Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Why can't some of my stuff be... Oh! You've got to have all that crafting stuff. Okay, never mind. Well, I'm not gonna leave to repair it, so I'm just gonna hope that probably my shit won't break in the dungeon. It's smarter if I repair it. But like, it's funnier if I don't. One sec. Okay, so I think we have another DPS coming on. So we might need a tank. And I know that Aether is notoriously difficult to get into. But if folks are out and about, if you are able, trade, no, invite to party. Only do accessories and shirts. Yeah, friends, if you want to join for tank, we can do that. Oh, just kidding! We have an Ellison tank. Yo, what are, stop moving, stop moving, stop moving. No, I don't want to fight you. What are you wearing? What is this? Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy fuck. It's level 100. It's all level 100. It just looks like this. It just looks this good. Unbelievable. You know, suddenly, I'm not feeling particularly fashionable. I'm in high company. They keep raising the bar. Like, I feel... You can repair my... Yeah, please repair my stuff then. Request repair, there it is. Wow. I didn't select it properly, did I? Yeah, I clicked return instead of submit request. That tracks. Okay. Are we good? I think we're good. I think we're ready to go. Neo-ish Guardian. I don't know if I've seen that stuff yet. I might have to. I think we're probably just gonna pop in, Francis, but I appreciate you offering. Maybe next time. Why did I go into party? The raider in me is like, I'm in a party. It's time for ultimates. What's going on in the party finder? No, it's Paglathan time. You can buy it. Wait, hang on. Hang on. I think my Sage Glamour is Neo-ish Guardian. Hang on, let me check. Oh no, this is Exarchic. Fuck me, never mind. Still looks good though. Now you're just showing off. Okay, I'm going back to White Mage. All right, duty time. This is just a regular, is it a dungeon? I feel like some shit is about to go down. He doesn't even look like affected by this. Like, this is just another day in the life for the Azure Dragoon. Hey, this music rules. I want to see Tiamat wreak absolute havoc and destruction. Also, let me check in on audio balancing since we're in a combat situation with a lot of different effects. Let me know if anything sounds too loud, too hectic, anything like that. The effects are quite loud. All right. That's interesting because they should be really toned down, but I will do it again. Just give me a second. Tank, don't die. Sound effects to 60. Okay. I'm gonna take that to 35. How is that? I guess we'll test it when we pull our next one. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Like I said earlier, we had some issues with the audio syncing and getting reset, so. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. I mute alerts for cutscenes and then really frequently forget to unmute them. Thank you also for the follow. I like don't remember my lineage rotation at all. I feel like it's been ages since I actually queued for something. Much better? Okay. But music volume is still good, yeah? Why did that man die so loudly? He's like, ooh. Like, the loudest thing in my screen by far. Yeah, maybe there's something I can do to lower the sound, like the voice sound effect, like grunting and stuff. Music bangs anyway. I can take it down maybe like 10. Or like 5. I typically like my music, but I don't want it to drown me right now. BGM's at 50? I'll take it to 40. It's already turned down quite a lot. Music can't be too loud. That's generally the opinion I sort of operate under, but I never want any... I don't want any, like, major balancing. Oh! Okay, so we'll spread for that. Yeah, it's the personal, like, grunt and, like, voice effect sounds that I need to mute, because now they feel really loud compared to everything else. Heaven's Door, is that not considered a sound effect? Is that going to be in its own spot? Do I have to touch this? I think I... Oh. No, I think I was supposed to not touch that. Yeah, I was supposed to not touch that. I was like, cool, we'll take the lightning to the balls. And then I saw the Vuln stack and I went... We shouldn't have taken the lightning to the balls. That tracks. What do you mean the last time I hear the Shadowbringers? Oh, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to be done. I keep telling you guys, it is surprisingly difficult, one, to learn new things and heal while streaming and talking and looking at health bar, looking at this, looking at chat. It is, in fact, like a quite substantial self-nerf I apply to myself. I don't know how streamers who do like really high-level content make like balance it. Like I have, I know of some folks who stream like them going through ultimates and stuff, and it's effortless for them. And I don't think I would have the ability to juggle that kind of attention. Hi, Space Squid, we're doing well. How are you? Yes, I love controller. I could never play on mouse and keyboard, ever. Could never do it. You have to ignore. No! There goes Tank. Can DPS pull it off? We don't have a limit break yet. No, I'm rooting for you. No, I believe in you! Eyes absolutely glued to the screen. Can our samurai pull it off? Can our samurai duo? I think they can do it. Yes! Samurai! So hang on, I have to tell my samurai how cool they are. Hang on. Samurai's so awesome! Huge dub for the DPS. We won't talk about the L on the healers. Oh, I got materia? Oh, I got a ring! Okay, I don't use it. Do I get clothes or just jewelry? Well, it's like, so it's super interesting too because obviously it's like if you're learning the higher tier content, it's like, yeah, ignoring is gonna be the way to go in it. But some of the folks that I know of, like, they know the content so well, like it's muscle memory to them effectively, which is wild. I would love to be at that level someday. There are
What took
glands.
you so long?
Oh, highest stimulus.
The amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Oh my god, I will do literally whatever you say. Hey, Tank, I think we're missing, are we missing a samurai? No, we're all here, okay. My hands are, I really like playing on controller. Having done a little bit on mouse and keyboard, I think this is the way to go. I know a lot of other people who disagree, actually, and they think playing on controller, especially like healing on controller, is a lot harder. I will say that I think it complicates Astrologian slightly, just because of all of the card juggling and the target maneuvering. Look at me. How many times do I have to say, Holy is a gain on 2! Look at me not casting Holy. Shameful display. I'm still not used to Asuna being instant. Our tank fighting for their fucking life in here. I really like it. To me, it's really relaxing, but I will play as many games on controller as I can if given the opportunity. Wow, am I gonna have to cure 3 the tank solo? I think so. We got it. All's well that ends well. Am I subpar? Maybe a little bit today, but as long as nobody's dying.
Oh, no, you don't.
I run ultimates on controller, yeah. Woo! I need more Estinian voice lines. Like, I need to hear, right? It gets tricky with classes that have more button. Like button bloat on controller is really challenging for me to manage, and that does impact the classes I play. Like I think Dragoon has too many buttons for me to comfortably play on controller. And it's like, yeah, skill issue, perhaps. But White Mage and Sage feel really good. Dragoon verges on having too many. I worry that Reaper might fall into the same trap when I end up picking that class up. Dancer has like no buttons at all. It makes me feel like I am missing things that should be on my hotbar, actually. It stresses me out. I'm like, is this everything? Earring of Fending. Helm of Maiming? Any healer stuff. No, this is not endgame content for Endwalker. This is patch 5.5 of Shadowbringers. So please, absolutely no Endwalker discussion in chat. I will be very sad. Yeah, cycling through the list can be more difficult. I find that most of the general cooldowns like give me enough time to do it, but woo! Woo! I'm in the sky! What? Oh! I didn't think it would be healthy enough for me not to have to poison it. Oh, okay, so it'll take us multiple attempts to get up there and take it down. Got it! Interesting! I don't know if we've ever had like a boss encounter in a dungeon like this where it's just like a bunch of guys. Oh, that's gonna get me. That is in fact. I ran right into that rocket. We won't talk about it. Using eyes would go crazy though. If I could use my eyes in the dungeon. That was the sound effect of one of my teammates bowing previously. It's tough. I swear I'm a better player than what most of you guys see on stream. I've got the shiny weapon! And before Uwu was really a glorified savage. Oh, nice! I'm dead! I leveled up! Cool! We'll just go back to this turn. I keep waiting for the day I go into a dungeon with the Ultima Glamour on and just like eat shit and someone accuses me of being boosted. And it's like, well, doing things repeatedly off stream is actually easier than doing it for the first time. I did Uwu through Party Finder, which I wouldn't recommend, but is definitely doable. Like, you can do some of the ultimates just on Pug. You will have mixed results, and it will take you longer than if you have a dedicated static, but it can be done. You will be shocked how long it takes you to clear Titan. And you will learn quickly that it's all Garuda prog. Like, someone will say, hey, we're progging Titan. They're not. That's a lie. They don't know Ifrit. And you will have people say, hey, this is Annihilation Frog. That's not. That's Titan. And you'll say, we're ready to clear. People will say, they're not. It's suppression. Are these dragons gonna fuck me? Yeah, they want to. Okay, we'll just start blasting holy. Oh! I get on one of them! Wait, this might be one of the coolest visuals I've had in one. I don't even want to open the loot dialogue. This is so cool. Shadowbringers really stepped up their dungeons, man. I can only imagine what Endwalker. I don't know where the plot goes from here. I keep saying that. I will say, Instant Asuna and the ability to like more reliably slide cast Holy, now that they've cut down on those tools, the cooldowns feels very sick. One slot remaining in my inventory, but why? Who's filling my inventory with all this motherfucking materia? I didn't ask for this. I'm gonna have to throw some shit away before we open our next chest. Oh, he's just like actually here. This color scheme kind of works for him though, I'm not gonna lie. It's okay. I'll never be him. Okay. Hang on, let me look at loot real quick. Finger wrap, need. Earring, pass. Armlets, pass. I'm gonna throw out whatever this most recent fucking materia is. I think we're good. Discard. Okay, I'm good. So this is Lunar Bahamut. Now, not being grouped up with everybody else makes me think maybe I'm in the wrong spot, but that was fortuitous, so... It's multi-stack. Yes! It's awkward! It's multi-stack, just like Nidhogg. So one of my favorite extremes in the game. Cannot wait until I unlock DSR. I'm not normal about the heavy sword. Wait, and Mega Flare, that's something that you get in the Bahamut fight in What, UCOB and Unending Coil? Like the regular version? I'm pretty sure. Well, I did that right. Oh my god. I'm just gonna pop this. Ah, we were supposed to leave when it shrunk. Okay. I couldn't tell. It was pulsating, and I was like, what is that? Okay. So nice. I was like, I think we're gonna need to sprint for that. I'm just... Yeah, so I still got the Von stacks. The ground is so pretty. I'm like mesmerized by it, and it's fine. I can take the stacks. We didn't die. Nobody died. I finally did something correctly. I really hope we got something good for the healers. I hope I got a healer chest piece in this chest. Healer. Literally, melee DPS plus the only class I don't fucking play at all. Unbelievably poor luck. Well, I'll be grinding that for glams later then. Almost certainly. Inventory management extreme. It's always full. Why is there a square maple shield in here? Like, why is there animal skin? I gotta throw this shit away. Hang on. A Gordian Manifesto? When? Tin ore? When? Why do I have this? I kind of want to see what this is. Oh, that's just hands. I guess we'll have to look it up to see what the chest piece looks like. But we're gonna get a cutscene after this, aren't we?
Kin so ash an esk snodo in Aisdo.
Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in you.
Antal an in Aisdo. Antal afa snalask en ash an dran mira
I would have dissolved the party before I exited the dungeon if I'd known y'all would be giving me pop-ups during the cutscene. Can't have shit in this game. I'm kidding, of course. Or am I? I mean, I love my friends. I mean, By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Ascians. This I vow.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Oh, it's one of the Amalja!
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Wow, okay, so now we've made peace with... Is it the Nath? The little, like, dust bunny creatures that like Titan. And no, it's not the Nath. You all know the creatures I mean. And now this is Ifrit's folk. The kobolds! I always think that kobold is, like, specific to D&D, and there would never be kobolds in Final Fantasy. And they don't look the way I expect kobolds to look, so I will always fuck that up. For ages and aeons, I'll fuck that up. We would make peace with Ul'dah. We would be proud to call you our enemies, and let us put the past behind us. I think, yeah, we should take him at his word. He has communicated that he would like to be allies, and we should just agree to that without being like, oh, well, you would make peace. Yeah, that's what he said. We pay attention. Bunny pays attention. Wait a minute.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
Are we uniting everyone within Eorzea under the banner of Eorzea to fight against Garlemald and Fandaniel's nonsense? Because that would actually be really sick.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
I love the graphics here. Everything about this dungeon is so visually striking.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Oh my god, I'm in love
It would
with my
certainly
own
seem that
character.
way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Inside the is Arenvald okay? Is he in there? What the fuck?
What in Ralga's name happened here?
What even?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Is this like the stuff they were doing with the Gaius Extreme storyline, where they like put pilots in goo and then like I don't know. I'm just speculating. Doesn't look great though.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Can you? Is that even possible?
Get back!
No! What have I done?
Something not great. I think you should leave. I think you should leave.
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now.
Hey, Ehrenwald, can you head for the exit, please?
No. No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
You're kidding me. Like, that's where it stops? Though the day is won, thanks in no small part to thy valor, that to left are far from defeated. Be that as it may, 'tis only right that we rejoice in Lunar Bahamut's banishment unto the Aether. It will take more than a single victory to wash away the bad blood between men and Amal-Jah, but one has to start somewhere. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. She will fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they may be. The Amal-Jah fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zun of the Crystarium. I pray that our people can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the first. From what I can tell, there didn't seem to be any Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully Ehrenwald will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. Yeah, so about that, baby girl! It would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is... I don't know if we have. I think he's, in general, a weird little cockroach of a person. And I'm not entirely sure that defeating Lunar Bahamut isn't, like, part of his plan. He's an Ascian. They do be scheming. Celebrate I will when we have received word of Ehrenwald's safe return. They're gonna give me more motherfucking materia. Okay. How many spaces are left in my inventory now? Okay, a fair amount, a decent amount. Okay. So, Heaven's Door, this next one is the last quest in 5.5. It is 4:15. How long do we think it will take us to complete it? I'd really rather not stream past 4:30. But from a pacing perspective, it would be great if we could wrap it up here. Or, like, wrap up the patch, I mean, in its entirety. Four more in 5.5? Okay, I thought there was just one more in 5.5, and then we bled into a different patch with different requirements. Oh, yeah, I'm regarding 5.55 as its own fucking thing, since it has a different number. Is that wrong of me? I finished 5.5? It's done? I thought there was one more. We do have one. Okay. John, I won't know what the quest name is until I talk to Alfino, but John, how long do you think it'll take me to finish that one more quest? This one should be short. Okay. Alfino is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded with the Sultana. Okay. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. We must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. I love him. Pippin is so good. And she's here! She came scampering right up. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Frontistery? What is the Frontistery? As our troops withdrew from Paglothan, they came upon 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. And he's just gonna go. He's just gonna run. He's like, I gotta go. Bye! Can you tell us aught of Ehrenwald's condition, your grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The Kyrugians tend to him even as we speak. I hate being right. I knew he was toast. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Would you, as Chromius Justinian, would you mind going after Alfino? He may need some support from someone other than me. This is gonna feel real bad, isn't it? The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Paglothan. Come on, then. God, he's so straightforward. He's so to the point. It is always a little jarring to have something really serious happen and then get the electric guitar riffs coming in when we accept the next quest. This legitimately might be like the most time I've spent in Uldot ever. Thanks for the benefit. I'm gonna assume that was my previous party member. Okay, I don't know where I need to go. Ruby Road? I'm looking for the medic, so... Is there like... Yeah, basic... Any Aetheryte nearby would be spectacular. No fucking clue where I am. This is why I don't come to Ul'dah. I can never fucking navigate it. I'm always lost. Its side streets weave and wind. Is this the big Aether Crystal? Yes. Okay. So hopefully we can get to something quicker from here. I really, really want him to be okay. Instead of standing there gawping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Tell me something. Anything. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Demeliot is attending to him as we speak, if you would be so kind as to wait. Alfie Note says, waiting's for chumps. What did he say? Tell me his exact words. We'll say, let the Kyrugians do it. Yeah, we're a healer. We know what it's like. You're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Ehrenwald, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Oh my god, and it's voiced. I mean, she's probably the one that had to drag him out, so... I need him
We have
to
done
be...
what we can. The rest is up to him.
Okay. That's not particularly reassuring, but I'll take it.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life.
I'm winning. I don't know. I think one of our friends is about to die.
I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know.
She's gonna get so mad.
Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Sorry, I was talking to Mom, you know? She came in and started clattering around with the cat, and I had to be like, come on! Fuck me, man. And he's just sitting there watching the whole thing.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
His delivery is always so fucking fine.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
What will become of them if we don't do anything?
They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I'm really worried about him. I don't suppose Estinian is still around the corner. Oh, thank God! I needed you so bad. That woman, she plays at scorn, but her eyes are filled with sorrow. Sorrow deep enough to drown in. I feel like I need to, like, snatch the Estinian body pillow, like, bring it back out. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Are we really gonna leave? Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. The chamber that smells quite nicely. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? Yes. Yeah, they call it the fragrant chamber. That's really funny to me. The extensively perfumed chamber. Okay, I was gonna make an objectifying comment about Estinian, but it's serious now, so I will refrain.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission.
Okay. Was it worth it? I hope it was worth it.
Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Also, I love her outfit, but are these gems like sewn into her bodice? Because that seems like it would be heavy and uncomfortable. Like from a construction perspective, I am fascinated by this. There are no fewer than like 4, like 2 fist-sized gems mounted on the bodice of her gown.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
Am I gonna have to clear out all the primals again? Because that would be Bahamut Ifrit, Titan Garuda, Shiva, the bug, Ravana, the whale, Bismarck, Thornton, but as excited as I would be to see Lunar Thornton, I don't think that's a thing, so.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
Interesting.
Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive.
I'm gonna have a Heaven's Door when this cutscene is over.
They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought I named all the primals, but I think I'm actually missing one, because, Shinryu?
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
And then, the happy, totally cool, rad Uncle Primal from Stormblood. Susano! Yeah, I love him! That dude rules! Tsukuyomi. I don't think we're gonna see all these primals again, but like the brain started going and I couldn't stop it. Like the train had left the station. Striking to a much larger structure we observed during our visit to the capital. Okay.
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
Yeah, that's why everyone's working together, not giving any orders, they're just getting stuff done.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns.
Oh, absolutely redundant, but like Fandaniel, he would commit to it. He'd lean into it. He'd be like, oh yeah, twice the moon? Exactly. Like, I don't think he would have a problem.
Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
So, who popped out?
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut.
Oh, okay.
And the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
So I don't need to get involved with this at all. Yeah, let's go with the first one. Like, even if they weren't as strong as Bahamut, they're still motherfucking primals, so... We'll volunteer our services. Yeah, we're great at killing these things.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Alright. I'm just saying.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
Okay. This is good, so we're optimistic.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
She's so cute. I want to put her in my pocket.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Are we gonna get a meanwhile in... We're not? No meanwhile in Garlemald? Wait, we're not done? If there's no reason to linger, I will take my leave. No, I'll give you reason to linger. Alphinaud knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict. Knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Ehrenwald, have you not? Then I shall say no more. Amidst this great push for peace with the Beast Tribes, we would do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. With the secrets of the towers thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fail in this, and our enemy shall punish our negligence with a plague. Even without the threat of tempering to contend with, the Grand Companies would have quite a task on hand. Regardless of her Grace's protestations to the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavor. Remind me to mention it to Tataru, would you? He looks so sad. He's so little. That we have won our first battle against the Talafaroi and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. Okay, that must be where we turn it in then. And that includes you, Alphinaud. Ehrenwald is in good hands here. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. I don't think he would, but it's also not going to help. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, I shall let Kryle know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging in the time. What should I have for dinner? I could do with a hearty meal myself. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. He looks so... This is breaking my heart! He's my little brother and he's miserable. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryle in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Yeah, Estinian. I'll give you a tug. Like, come on, like, like, come, like, I'm just, you can spare the time. I know you can spare the time. You act like you can't spare the time, but I know you can spare the time, And everyone turns to look at him. He says, fine. ... Fine. I thought you said you were avoiding that Valdesian woman. Yeah, I've convinced him through other wiles. I've used other logic to appeal to his reason. If I refused, she would only pursue me? The idea of there being nowhere that Estinian can go, that like Kryl and Tataru can't follow, is legitimately really funny. Let's get this over with. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Okay. All right, Rising Stones it is. Just finished the base game. Yo! Oh my gosh, so that would be A Realm Reborn, right? Congratulations on finishing A Realm Reborn. How did you enjoy it? The expansion after Heavensward is a personal favorite of mine. But hey, you are spoiling yourself pretty significantly by being in here. I'm just letting you know. We are 4 expansions ahead of you, so.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
Literally anything for you, baby girl.
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
Nothing good, I can tell you that right now. Yeah, they can be. I really like the fight with Ultima Lahabrea. I think the music is really good. It's very compelling to me.
Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star.
Okay, so the Telophoroi is just the name
given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
So 1, I thought Sharlayan was destroyed. B, I guess the Telophoroi is just like the name that Fandani is giving to all of, like, is he the only one? Are there more people? Is this like his group? Is this, are these his homies? Like, it's kind of what it sounds like.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
I'm trying to place, like, geographically, because, like, the students of Baldesion would have, like, I thought they've, like, people fled Sharlayan because of some disaster.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
So she thinks they'll be more likely to help us because it's like, hey, this actually affects you too, so.
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary.
She's gonna be an emissary?
And have since received their blessing.
Ooh, all right, girl, let's go.
I presume your role as a student of Baldesian will
And
carry
she's
some weight with the Forum?
Almost certainly. Wait a minute,
One
Raha, aren't
can
you
but
also
hope.
a student?
If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
What is that?
After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
I mean, the implication was not a great one, right? With Emmett Selk being like, hey, that bitch, she a primal. Your god? She's a primal. Yeah, one of the first primals, actually. The second primal to ever exist. She's just out there in a void, calling and calling and calling, and people who wake up get her blessing. And I was like, if you have the echo, can you not be tempered because you're already tempered? I wondered, right? Like, that thought went through my head, and it seems like we might kind of be edging into discussing that territory here.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Realm Reborn? I don't know. It's been a while, I feel. And there was some stuff with Minfilia. I literally don't remember. I don't remember her talking in the Crystarium. I don't remember her talking in the Dragon Song War. Well, no, we did hear a hear, feel, think in the Crystarium. So I guess that would count, right? Because other people were waking up because Elidibus was doing his meteor stuff. I don't remember, but Bunny would remember. So maybe we should say Crystarium? There's not a wrong answer here, but it drives me crazy that I can't pinpoint the last communication I had with her directly. But if I say Dragon Song more than it's Heavensward stuff, and I love Heavensward, I'm so obsessed with Heavensward. That might have been what kicked off. I don't know. We'll just go with Crystarium. I think.
When Elidibus sought to make warriors of light, that was the voice which calls constantly to all who might hear it. I spoke of direct communication, when Hydaelyn communed solely with you.
That must have been
a far rarer occurrence.
Dragon Song War then. Okay.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light.
Right.
To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
You don't think... Well, it's like, what do you... Like, what are they getting at? It's not like Hydaelyn is dead or anything.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion?
Yeah.
Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
She's also been, like... She was quite weak after ARR, and, like, that had something to do with it, and that influenced, like, the stuff that she had going on with Minfilia.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Krile, I made inquiries of my own, and as far as I'm able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Rean. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Well, so what do you mean? You can't... Gods don't go missing.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication?
You think she was muted on Discord?
While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
Interesting. But, like, who would be powerful enough to put a god on mute?
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Talking on mute this whole time. The batteries in her microphone died. She has no idea.
Resolved though I am to go, Believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short.
Oh, it's okay.
Now,
Kyle.
of all times.
We'll be alright.
Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part. Yet we are but few in number.
If she asks him to stay, I'm gonna bust right here on camera. We're gonna need a towel. Sploosh.
And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
How can you say no to that face? How can you say no to my face?
The way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly. As you have shown me, some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
I'm gonna have to call my doctor because this is going to give me an erection that lasts more than 4 hours. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Thank you, Estinian.
He's gonna stay!
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
No more weird vagrancy over rooftops and around buildings. Fleeing from Lalafells, attempting to pursue him, begging him for assistance. He's like, no, I did my job, I'm done, I'm good. Backflipping out windows. He's here, he's gonna stay. What do you mean? Why am I like this? You watch me because I'm like this. Don't lie. Wait, does that mean he's like gonna stay? Like I'm gonna see as much of him as I see of the rest of them now?
And now I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
She's so cute. I adore her.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics.
Do we think I'm gonna get to go to
Forlorn
Charlotte?
hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
I like her so much. All the time I spent with her in Eureka has really endeared her to me. I also love like the stomping that the Lalafells do. So elsewhere in Garlem. Am I gonna see Xenos? Am I gonna see Xenos? Am I gonna have to place another call to my doctor? Oh, that's right, because he broke his sword. He said he needed a new weapon. God, his tits are fat.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
Fan Daniel, I'm so sick of you. Every time you're on screen, I frown and I grimace.
Apparently not. Or Could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
Maybe it's both of those things.
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Okay, so ending the world because I won't call you back is still on. Gotcha.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
Why is he like this?
Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken.
I did not like that analogy. You know, I did not care for that metaphor. Please don't talk about quickening your
Speaking of
seed,
preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
He looks so tiny! I know his perspective, but he looks
now
so little.
no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic.
Oh my god, he's
My
just
lord,
that small?
While I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
Or is Xenos just fucking enormous? What the hell? Like, what is this Dr. Evil and Mini-Me scale?
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
He's not gonna pick up a gun too, is he? The gun novelty I feel like should belong to Emmett. Like, you can't pick up an AK and call it a day, Xenos. He's just that big.
Well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
I can't imagine him using something other than a sword. Like, he's such a sword guy to me. I don't get to see it! This game fucking sucks! What do you mean? Okay, but here's the thing. So that was an unsheathing sound cue. So it's something with a blade. It's gotta be like it has to be a sword of some kind. I'm pretty sure. Like he pulled something out of the concrete, out of the stone, and it felt really long. I'm thinking maybe like a really, really long sword. Like, I don't know. Okay, we're gonna talk to all our folks before we turn this in. Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget what we've achieved. I mean, we cured Tiamat. For heaven's sake. You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? I won't. Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. Bye, Arya. Thanks for hanging out for as long as you did. I told people I wasn't going to stream until 5, and then I was conned into streaming until 5 anyway. So, thanks for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day. I am sorry you have to leave the house when you were all bundled up and cozy, though. So, hope you can be cozy when you get home. None can deny that Heidelin's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. If you've need of my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation. Oh yeah, your lance? Is that what we're calling it now? Yes, Dinian, I need your lance. Since you're here, I'll polish it for you. Since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Aldenard Trading Company of Kugane, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. Really? That's cute. Now I get to know what his eating habits are. What are we? If I am to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the Form's notice. I would like to think they would be receptive to Corell's request for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately, their reputation would suggest otherwise. Okay, we already spoke to Y'shtola. It strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telophoroi have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go to the trouble of putting up all of those towers if that was all they had in store for us. Though we know not the full extent of the Telophoroi's schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else. For therein lieth the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon. Looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. They don't. We are the best. We are goated at primal elimination, as it were. Well, then you law more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the scions who risk life and limb, like poor Ehrenwald. You just finished yeah, healing in Dunscape, how long did it take you to get past the first boss? I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to complete shambles, now would it? But enough of my rambling, off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise we'll be the first to know. And that, my friends, is patch 5.5. We will be back next week on Friday for patch 5.5, 5.6, whatever comes after this. And I imagine we will just do that patch. I am debating whether or not I should take a very brief hiatus from Final Fantasy XIV Fridays, so I can offload some of our Shadowbringers content before we get to Endwalker. We'll see. Now that I have finished a years-long project that has plagued most, if not all, of my free time for the better part of, like, so many months, I'm hoping I will actually be able to tackle that with clarity. There's some things I need to do this weekend, and then that should be pretty good. Okay. Yes, we will be continuing the Ada DLC for Resident Evil tomorrow. I think that will probably take us through Sunday, especially since I streamed a little bit longer today than I wanted to. We'll probably do like 2-3 hour streams Saturday, Sunday, but we'll tackle the DLC, and then don't ask me what comes after because I haven't made up my mind yet. But I've got a couple of really great options. So no, I'm not interested in watching the trailer until I'm like actually ready for Endwalker. So not until the last patch is over. But this will be where we call it for today. We'll be back at 12 p.m. Pacific to play more of the Resident Evil DLC for Remake. We'll be tackling things from Ada's perspective. I love her. She's sexy. I know they're soft. I know they're heavy. And I know they must be so warm. Like, I can hold them for you. I'll relieve you of that burden. I have 2 hands. It's fine. And Sunday as well for more DLC unless we finish on Saturday, but I really don't think that we will. And movie night tomorrow, we'll be watching Vampire in Brooklyn with Eddie Murphy. Nice hanging out with everybody. I've missed you all tremendously. I hope you had a great week, and I will see you on Discord. This is where we will wrap things up. Okay, actually, let me see if there's anyone online we might be able to raid. Let me see. I feel like the answer is probably no, but I'm gonna look anyway. Nah, we're good here. Okay. Okay, I love you all. I'll talk to you soon. Bye!